another room for like 30 seconds. Well, realistically, probably like 2 minutes. But depending if once I tell you one thing and you have a question or we go a little deeper and it turns into a 2 to 5 minute thing, we just can say our piece and then Ave Maria, Santa Maria, and we'll come right back.
Vaya con Dios, vaya con Dios.
Sí, papi, we just went live on the YouTube too, papi.
Oh shit, we're live. Let's roll, baby.
What's live? Super Thursday training group, Super Thursday slumps. That's right, baby. Super Thursday slumps. I'm trying to hit the bump, but the only bump I'm gonna get is up my nose. Hey, who knows? I don't know, but I'm doing.
Oh shit. And that was supposed to happen last night, but the Discord fucked up, so
yeah, I got on and I was reading y'all message.
Yeah. Nah, it's that bot, dude. That bot, I guess it does its updates, and so whenever it does its updates, it'll take the rules off from people and then give them back to it.
Wait, what bot? Are you talking about that GA Awesome?
Yeah, that GA Awesome bot.
Well, I don't know what's up with that, because that can also be human controlled, so I have no idea what the fuck that thing does sometimes, dude.
It kicks everybody out, dude. Like, I was going down the audit log, and it's like it's on everybody's name where it like gives them the voice channel and all this other stuff again.
Crazy as fuck, ain't it?
No.
Yeah, it's got its own mind, dude. I don't know what's up with that thing. Here's the best 2 Young Lean songs, in case you're wondering. Yep. This one is fire. Really, he's got like 5 killer songs, but the top 3, these are number 1 and 2.
Alright, keep playing in the background. Let me get off real quick, get some cigarettes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be here. I ain't going nowhere. And if I'm not here, fucking call my ass and tell me to get on the damn chat. I got my tools, Jason. Yeah. Bad boys, baby.
Excuse me. Ooh, look at that. It looks nice. They got a Ford Mustang. They put the GT500 louvers on the window. That's nice. Good job, sir. Good little upgrade that you did to your little car. Shit.
Okay. I'ma do me. I'ma make a mine. But I fuck the shine. But I grind.
So they got more shit at this yard sale again, more clothes. I stopped by there yesterday.
Comprehend it's not a lot. And then he fucking went nuts and lost his mind. Was about to kill himself in the mirror because he started doing deals with the devil to give him popular music.
That cat?
Yeah, the dude we're listening to right now. The same dude sings fucking Bubby Joint. Yeah, dude. His fucking friend died. His friend took a car out. He's lucky, dude. He was going to get in the car. For some reason, he said, you don't know why he didn't, but he didn't. And he said he thinks that what happened was he said it was no like choice of his own. He said if he would have gotten in, 2 things: either A, he wasn't able to do his own, B, he wasn't able to do that right away. He would have had to wait till later. And he said it. Done from the concert, went and partied a little bit. He was coming down. He said concert, out partying. Drive me there for like oh, we should limo there, not a limo. Now, where you do not drive. And the dude was he was all soaked up, he was all liquored up, he was all zanned up. This dude was in another. He was all cranked. Don't forget that. So it's a hell of a combination. A hell of a combination. It's like what you give a force to kill it. And apparently, it was that dude and 4 other dudes in the club, 2 other dudes just as well. This dude, they told not to drive, drove. Another dude was up front, and a chick was in the back, I believe. Or a chick was who found them. I don't remember that part. But it was rainy out. Motherfucker was going a little too quick and crashed and just whoop, dead. And then the same night that happens, young Lean is fucking whacked out of his mind, talking to himself in a mirror, saying he's having conversations with God, and God's giving, or not God, I'm sorry, the devil. And in his notebooks, he would be like making deals to the devil. They said like they would like catch him just in the bathroom, like just sitting on the sink, like cross-legged, just talking to the mirror like it was the devil, like whispering to him. And then they said he would whisper. They said they never saw him whisper back, but they only heard him. They said unless it really was the devil whispering back, he would whisper back to himself in like a weird angsty voice that he always said it was never him. He said it was they used to clown him, and then his friend was like, "Dude, I don't know if you guys have heard that. Don't sound like young. Who the fuck? Who was talking back? But that's not him. But it's his voice or spirit. Something's up. He's conjuring something. He's giving his life for something." And he started hits and hits. Then up.
You're cutting in and out, Shrugs.
Bad.
Yeah, because the music is playing good in the background, but yeah, you're definitely cutting out.
Okay, well then that's me. Yeah, dude, he fucking lost his mind that night. It was sad. And you know what's crazy? His boy died that night, and nobody even told him for like almost over a year.
What?
Yeah, because he was so fucked up. They thought that they shouldn't tell him because it would just crumble him. And he finally agreed to go to rehab. He finally admitted that he had problems. He finally admitted that he was seeing and hearing demons, that he was making deals with the devil. He admitted everything. And he said, I need help. I can't do it on my own. Not only can I not do it on my own, I don't want to do it at all, let alone on my own. So you guys are going to have to force me to go somewhere. So they fucking 302'd him. And that night he went to the hospital. It was that night his boy died. And he never knew. Went to fucking rehab, didn't find out till like months and months and months, so a year later. They never even told him until he came home. And he said, I want to get together with the... He came home, he said, I want to get together with the guys. And they said, oh, let's wait a little longer. And he was like, wait a little longer? I haven't seen anybody in over a year. What are you talking about? He's like, I want to call Joey, and I want to call the other dude that died. And they were like, oh, don't call him. He's been busy. And he was like, what? Fuck that. Give me my phone. He's like, I'll call whoever I want whenever I want. That's my best friend. If anybody's going to come over and talk to me right now, it's going to be him. And apparently they tried to stop him. He called somebody, or he tried to call him, and his dad picked up and said, I don't know who you think you are calling this number, but don't ever fucking call this number again. And then his parents were like, yeah, he died that night. The night that you left, everybody drove, and they let him drive, and he died. And it just fucked him up all over again. Like, dude, it was bad. And then he came back, like, as, like, a fucking, like a death metal artist or something. I don't even know what you would call it. Like, gothic, but, like demonic music or something. I don't know. I don't even know what you would call it, dude. He was, like, painting his face red and black, and he had, like, spiked up hair, and his hair was, like, black and red.
Oh, that's not demonic, dude. That's the Juggalos, bro.
No, dude. He made the Juggalos look like fucking Teletubbies, cousin.
fucking juggalo.
Real shit. He made the fucking Juggalos look like Blue's Clues and shit, bro.
Holy shit.
Like, this dude's like pulling out razors and cutting himself on stage, cutting his forehead and shit. Like, dude, he went fucking nuts. Then apparently he did that for like 2 years, and then he went through that stage, went to another rehab, and then I don't fucking know. Legend has it he still lives under that bridge today. No, legend has it. I don't know. He fucking, he fucking got better or something. I don't fucking know. I'll tell you what, though, dude. I watched the documentary on him. It was pretty cool. It was only like a little bit over an hour, but well, it wasn't cool, but it was fucking.
Fucking ain't ever sat still an hour in your life.
It was informative. Yeah, right. I didn't say I sat still. I said I watched it. Come on, bro, fatty. If anybody knows me, cause you know that. Come on now, baby. It's all in the wording, my brother. And he's sitting there like, yeah, Shrugs, I'm smoking this fucking fat ass 3.58 blunt, but you're right. But he'll click the button and be like, yeah, that's why I fucked your mother. And that's his way of saying, yeah, you're right. You know, you gotta understand them. You gotta learn how to interpretate and, you know, whatever the other word is, I can't think of, translate.
My initials spelled dad.
Your initials spelled dad, did you just tell me?
Right.
Oh my God, Douglas, you son of a gun. That's actually pretty G, dude. I can't lie. You're kind of like hot shit around here. No, 10 minutes about like that. So we'll just say 1400. I hope I'm at 1500. So I got an hour. 15:30. I'll be there, or I'll be square. You fucking piece of shit. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. All right, this is possibly the best Eminem song ever. Well, it's not possibly, it is, but whatever. This may be the best lyrical song ever. Well, by a rapper.
Chicka, chicka, chicka.
Oh yeah, there's a few chickas in it, alright. Okay, this literally is, oh dude. Find me somebody else that can rap like this, how he does on the song. Please, find me anybody. I'll give you $5 to do it.
Uh-oh, challenge accepted. Let me see what you got going on with them.
Just wait. If I've ever needed you to listen to the music bot, it's right now.
All right, I'm going to listen to it. And
all right, I only need 4 minutes of your time.
All right.
Now, this isn't totally fair because you'll only hear it once. Plus, you have a bet hedged against liking it, so most likely subconsciously you're going to hate it. But put that aside, and then remember the bet.
Well, you're already fucking going handicapping because I don't like him.
I'm fucked.
Well, not that I don't like him. I don't think he's the lyricist that everybody thinks he is.
Oh, my God, because you've never heard this song. Show me someone that can flow like this. Number one, the flow. And number two, the story that he tells along with it. But listen to how he rhymes the words. I mean,
all you got to do is just hear Twister.
No, because he had a flow because he was fast. But listen to how he lyrically uses the words. He's, hey yo, my pen and paper cause a chain reaction to get your brain relaxing. A zaniac who maniac in action. You mainly lack attraction. You looking zany whack when just a fraction of my track spun. My rhyming skills got you climbing hills. I traveled through your mind until your spine like siren drills. Oh my fucking God. I could just say that part and we already won. I already won. Give me the $5. Well, actually, you don't give me $5. I give you $5. You're risking 0. Who the fuck thinks of who thinks of a phrase like that?
Dude, Ice Cube, no Vaseline. Ice Cube, no Vaseline.
No. He wouldn't even be able to hold a candle to this song. Dude, dude, Ice Cube would put no Vaseline on his own booty and ram himself. Okay? Yeah, that's right. Listen to this song. This is off his first.
Okay, let me hear this real quick.
Well, if you said you got to go somewhere, go somewhere.
No, I'm listening to it. What I'm saying is that let me listen to this one.
Good afternoon, people.
Oh shit, let's get it. My brother
Man,
from the
still
country
fucking
over.
hammered. Still hammered, man. Ate and everything. Still fucked up. How quick?
No, you ain't gonna quit. I ain't gonna allow that.
Man, I'm strapping my boots now. I got to hit the office right quick.
Well, that's all right. That don't sound like a quitter to me.
Nah, this is the winner's talk. You quit every day, but you never stop going.
There you go. Hey, you know what? I like that because you do take the quit at some point because you got to sleep at some point. So good point.
And that's about it.
You sleep when you're dead.
Good point. Good point. We need to change that.
Yes,
that's
sir.
right.
I just get rest.
Amen.
Well, shut eye, never hurt somebody. Reset the mind a little bit.
Can't spell reset without rest.
Yeah, say that again. Shoot.
Yeah, I got somebody for you, sure, that might counterattack that Eminem song.
Well, shit. There will be no one ever.
Oh.
Nope. No one ever. MCs have announced out loud publicly that this may be the best lyrical song ever.
Even Eminem learned from somebody.
Nope. You know who he learned from? The Mirror. Now, you know what though? This is what I love about this album. Yeah, you like that, don't you? This is what I loved about this album. It was his first album ever, and he said he didn't know in what direction he was going to go. He did a little bit of everybody he liked. A little bit of KRS-One, a little bit of Dougie Fresh, a little bit of Wu to everybody. Just all the old school people he wanted to put together and be them. He said, so then I made this album. I realized that wasn't me, and each album from there I just changed who I was until I created myself years later. I was like, what? This is just what you just come up with on the weekend when you're chilling? The main thing I love about this song is how many times he raps this same type of word.
Yeah, he's one of the fucking greats.
Correct. Dude, just the words that he rhymes, just I don't get it. I'm infant. You heard of hell while I was sent from it. I went through it, serving a sentence for murder and instrument. Now I'm trying to repent from it. But when I repent, I'm tempted to make another attempt at it. I'm infinite. God damn, I can't even. Actually, I was gonna say I couldn't think of that, but who the hell am I to say that? Damn right. Stop putting myself down. What am I doing?
You tell yourself that. Don't do it.
Right? I was 100% able to do it till I just went to go limit my damn self. What is wrong?
Limitless, my friend.
Limitless. Right. How dare I? Alright, now this shit just gets me hyped, so I gotta play this.
I ain't gonna need it anyway. Leave it under in a minute anyway. Wonderful day in the neighborhood.
This ain't a nothing 50, this a cooking rapper. Straight boo boo, not a rapper. Who a booty clapper. Oh. Chopper hit him and he turned into a booty clapper.
Start your shit, Struggy, baby.
Mm-hmm.
See you on the road. I'll be back to Papa Jelly Bean later.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the type of day I'm feeling. I might have to be doing that sooner than later. Especially I'm about to be helping my brother's car and shit.
I went and bought some motherfucking metal detectors yesterday and shit.
Oh, alright.
Wound the motherfucker down at the door.
I was about to say, I don't know what you trying to detect. Hopefully it ain't no heavy shit.
You know the motherfucker work on the motherfucker got a wire on too.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say, because the only thing I have is the old school analog radio. Excuse me. Do that with ham radio or my two-way to transceiver. It's not a transceiver, it's a receiver. I'm sorry.
Same thing, gonna pick up the wave.
Static check. Wave up and down. Bug check.
Yeah, that shit even picked up the fucking FN. The FN down there plastic. It still picked that bitch up.
Yeah, see? That's crazy. That's what's up. That's damn right what you want. Polymer or not, it's got something in that bitch metal.
Yeah, hell yeah. That motherfucker.
Right, that striking pin.
You could even hit the damn desensitize button and it still was going off. I'm like, yeah, that shit, that's a good one.
Yeah, I like that. That's what's up.
That motherfucker was only $40.
Damn.
About two of
Damn,
them.
what you got, the wand?
Yeah.
Damn. Last time, well, actually, no, we bought it. We had bought one about 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, and it was like double that. It was like 85.
Yeah,
so
they had. I had to order one of them ones though, but I was like, I was trying to get it right then and there.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you got cameras outside the crib or what, but there's a pretty good package that was just on sale. I don't know if it still is or not, but
I got
depending on your budget,
I got like 16. I got like 16 cameras already at the house.
Oh well, all right. I'm just gonna go, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh shit!
I'm over here with 5 and shit, acting like I'm big dog. All right, I'll talk to y'all.
Yeah, I got the bitches on my phones and everything. I don't even gotta be here.
Right, that's the best. Yeah, cause that's a wrap. You see them coming, you see them going, then you know what they're coming and going with. I mean, come on, we gotta worry about that point.
That's not my book.
Fall back to 7, 4, 2, 3. 41, 3 will be the floor. This 42 don't hold.
Yeah, to me and Nova were talking about earlier.
Oh, we can get nice
41055. Don't care about the rest number type shit.
Got like 41, 3.
Yeah, see, I can get down with that. I just don't know what's gonna happen when we get to there.
I hope we don't go there, bro. That's out of the damn schematic. Shit.
I know. That's what worried me a little.
One of y'all one of y'all live too. I don't know who's yes, your screen. Your screen. You on YouTube, not me.
Who?
Your screen.
With my little crazy ass little
That's what I've been doing lately. So you can you can be on TA and live and all that shit, and I'll switch it when I come back for whoever else wants to do it.
I'm liking that. I'm about to ring it about. Oh, well, that's what's up, because I just got 2 numbers that I'm waiting for, too. So once this thing readjusts, which it just did, I'll have a better chance of understanding what I'm doing. I'm surprised it's been going sideways like this. This is the crypto total market cap. I don't know. We got to see what we do and go reevaluate. We were only down 2.8. Now we're negative 3.3. But we took that bounce off 1.814. I don't know. Until we get above 1.85773, I got a number at an alert. Until we can do that, or until we can get up to 1.8477. I don't know. It worries me a little bit. What else have we got? I had something else charted. I just need to pay for this, man. I gotta stop being cheap and trying to just beat the system. This shit don't work. Like, yeah, the free joint's great, but you better have a freaking card every 30 days. Oh, actually, I just remembered you can do the Apple Pay and it gives you a generated card number. For Grand Theft Auto, of course. I gotta look into that. Alright, now that I know my screen's on YouTube, I need to shape up or ship out. So give me a minute, let me get in real quick. And then I can try and give some, of course, non-financial advice, information is what I should say. I'm still waiting to print a damn buy signal, so I don't know what's good. If anything, I thought it would print one almost here, going up again to touch at 1.835, but it must not have that much belief in it. Because I think it won't print that because it looks like it would just come into resistance at 1.845 anyway, so I don't know. But I gotta take this little script and tweak it. It ain't mine to begin with, so let me just be clear. I'm not trying to take credit for nothing. Excuse me. Alright, let me shut the hell up and do this real quick. Where you at, Doc? Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I said, what's wrong? What did he say? I'm like, nothing. Oh, damn, he cut it out. Never mind, he's gone.
Yo.
Shit. I might know a guy who knows a guy who knows that guy. Shit.
Right on time.
Right?
On time.
Here we go. What I got for you?
I will see you great people in a few hours.
Yep, go ahead. You do you. We'll be here. Well, I know I will. I'm only getting off in about an hour and a half. Do my brother oil with him and show him how to do his spark plug and check his coil pack. Probably take about 40 minutes. And I'm right back on it all night.
No doubt.
So you do what you do. Take your time. We'll be here.
Sir, yes, sir.
Gotti, what's up with you? What are you doing?
About lunch.
I was just about to say, what you about to go eat? I knew it.
Yeah.
What you got on the menu for today? What are you liking?
Well, I'm heading home to go grab my bowl. So either I'll try to find something at home. I already ate once. I ate at 11. And now I'm going to try to get something in me. I don't know what though.
What time it is for you right now? 1300 or 12?
Yeah, 1 o'clock.
Okay, so it's 13. Okay, yeah. You're always 1 hour behind me. I always ask you, but I always feel like you're 2 hours for some reason. Alright, so it's not bad. It's 1 o'clock and you ate at 11. Now it's funny because that's only 2 hours. Are you hungry though, or are you just eating because this is your time to eat?
Well, I'm not hungry, but
yeah, that's what I
feel like I need to eat because I mean, by the next time it'll be 3. So
yeah, true. So how many meals did you have before 11? 1?
2.
Or no? Oh, okay. Well, that's.
Well, I mean, I had oatmeal and peanut butter for breakfast.
Okay, boom. That's one.
And then I had turkey, stuffing, and mashed potatoes at 11.
Oh, that's a pretty good meal. How many cups of oatmeal do you eat?
About 2.
Or do you not measure it in cups? Okay, so you're taking 2 of their serving cups? Or you're
I have instant oats, and then I have, the big old thing of oats, and then I have
me too.
Variety pack of oatmeal too.
You mean that?
So I figure about 2 packages, so maybe 2 cups.
Okay, so I don't know. We'd have to see what kind of packages you got, because sometimes one package it'll say 1 serving or 1 cup serving, but really if you were to measure it like you were to get it out the big ass joint. It's really a half a cup as a pack. So you'd have to see what yours thing is specifically, because it could be 1 cup or 2. So yeah, I don't know. It might be 2 though, but
it might be 2, but it might be 2.
Well, that's not bad.
But we'll just say it's 1 per pack.
Well, then there you go. Well, that's even better. Well, I mean, not even better, but even if you were getting a minimum of 1 cup of oats, that's still fine. I mean, if you're getting 2 cups, I mean, that's even better. But, well, not better, but in my opinion, for my situation, it would be. Especially if it's one of my first beginning meals. Mix that with a little bit of peanut butter. You're burning fat all day long. It's a good, long burning fat. I mean, it's good for energy. That's a killer meal.
And then now for, I guess you could say meal 3, I don't know what it'll be. Maybe a McDonald's burger, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just usually quick and easy. What the hell was I going to say to you? Damn, man, I can't even remember. Wow, a bit. Yeah, if not, remember, you go home, you stop at home for a few minutes, you always got eggs. They're great. Killer protein. It is one of the rare proteins that is a complete quote-unquote protein. Killer. Everybody talks about the BCAAs like they're the best thing since sliced bread. Yeah, they're good. They're good. You need your branched chain amino acids for sure. But your EAs are what's important. I don't care what nobody says. Essential amino acids. That's why egg is great, because it has all of them, all 9.
I'm loaded up on eggs, but I don't think I'll have time to cook them at home.
Well, yeah, that's a problem. That's why I say usually if people like hard-boiled eggs, just hard-boil a few of them joints the night before, boom, you're done. Good to go. You bring them joints with you. You could leave them in the car. I mean, do whatever, really. Another option I like to do when I'm at home, peanut butter and jellies.
Oh, yeah, that's good too.
Right? Pretty tasty, very cheap to make. You can bring it with you on the go. Throw it in a plastic bag, you know what I mean? Like, so many things.
I'll probably just make a nice normal sandwich or something, you know?
There you go. Sometimes I'll do, like you said, a turkey sandwich with a little something. Usually try and do it on, preferably, like 100% whole grain or whole wheat or multigrain. And then I'll have that as like a sandwich, as like a meal, with a few other fixings, of course, because I try and bulk it up. And then that peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I'll bring that son of a bitch with me. I don't even care. I do a 3-piece. So I do bread, peanut butter, jelly, bread, peanut butter and jelly, and then a whole nother slice of bread with just peanut butter on the inside. And I just stack that bitch up. And then when I'll be working like 3 hours in, well, this is when I used to actually like go outside and work like normal people. Then I'll be getting hungry as hell. Like halfway through the rest of my day, I'll just eat that joint. I'll be like, all right, I gotta go check this thing over here where nobody's looking. They're like, oh yeah, no problem, go ahead. I'm like, yep, I'm gonna go eat this. But I'll tell you what, man, it's good. It's easy to store. You just put it that again. You put that shit in your damn car. When I was doing carpet, bro, I kid you not, if I didn't have a pack of walnuts in my pocket, I would always have homemade granola mix in my pocket, always. Which, like I said before, if that's something you get into, let me know. We can go over an easy, quick way to make that. And if not, you do it on your own. I'm sure you can find millions of YouTube videos. Just make sure you're careful with any sugar you add. If any, really, if you do it right. I used to have the granola mix, homemade, or walnuts in my pocket, or my go-to always was in my back pocket, a jar of peanut butter, a little plastic spoon that was in that plastic wrap. And if I had a few crackers to put it on, I would. If not, I'm just taking a spoonful of that bitch. I don't care.
Right. Question here, Shrugs. Now, these granola or walnuts, were they in a bag, or you just had them free willy-nilly in your pocket?
Well, did you ever see Napoleon Dynamite? I was like, oh, it's Napoleon, give me some of your tater tots. He's like, no, get your own. God. and he kicks him in the pocket because he's got them all like in his pocket, just free. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's your boy. He'd be like, you know what I mean? Dude, they would fucking snap sometimes. My old head boss, which was my best friend's dad, he'd be like, Bones, get over here. I'd be like, oh, fuck. I'm like, yeah, what's up? Who the fuck did this? I'm like, what? There's fucking crumbs everywhere. Look, there are fucking walnuts in here again. I'm like, what? Who did this? Like, that fucking maid was in here. I know it. They're like, Bones, are you fucking kidding me? You're the only person I know that got this shit in their pocket. I'm like, yeah, all right, my bad. It was like every other day. And of course, every other day, like a dumbass. I'm like, what? Who did this?
Eat your food, Tina.
Fucking up the washer and dryer. It's like, yeah, the fucking water won't run. Yeah, that's because there's a walnut stuck in it.
I wonder why. Oh, I don't care about that. We was always in hotels, so we were good. They would just be like, we just installed carpet in this room. We didn't even put the furniture back yet. Why is there crumbles of, like, snacks everywhere? Like, what is there, like, a little mouse in here or something? I'd be like, what? What? Who the hell did this? Then they would just hit me with the same thing. You ain't smoking in the truck after work. I'd be like, all right, yo, for real, it was me. My bad. Yo, for real, stop. Stop playing. Good times. But then I did put in a bag after, like, the first job, maybe, like, the first 40 days. Because I didn't even have bags in the beginning. I was broke as hell. I didn't even have money to buy bags. You think I'm going to buy a bag? Yeah, right. I got pockets, cuz. What I would try and do is steal tinfoil. Well, not steal it, because I would never steal it.
It's okay. Yeah.
I would borrow.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
I borrowed tinfoil from the cafeteria in the morning when I'd go get my little free sandwich. I would just line my pockets with tinfoil. If there was any like leftover food from breakfast, I'd be shoving that shit in there. I'd just be lining it with tinfoil. I got like gravy and shit, like with like Scotty said, like turkey and shit. They'd be like, all right, what you got? I'd be like, oh man. He probably thought I was nuts. Good times though. People down south, man. Great people.
Right around with walnuts in our pockets. You know, never know when you can be stranded in the desert or the woods. You need some quick food.
I'll tell you what. Now, when we were in West Virginia, that's no joke. I mean,
that is crazy, dude. It is. You find a lot of good junk there, you know, but it's definitely one of those places where if you think Texas Chainsaw Massacre should be from Texas, he should be from fucking West Virginia.
Yeah, dude. It's the only time in my life a turkey has ever chased me. And this thing was fucking huge, bro. I mean, when I say huge, I mean Donald Trump huge. Man, I forgot all about that until right now. The scariest thing was, like, it was, like, chasing us. So I'm like, dude, what the fuck is this thing doing? And it was going like making some, like, I don't know, it was probably, like, it was, like, throwing up gang signs, but, like, audibly, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it was, like, saying something. It was like, we know you Yankees.
With his throat.
Exactly. He was throating gang sign. Whoa, that don't sound right. But, yeah, what Fatty said, yeah, what Fatty said. And it was like squawking. It was running at me. So we were lit, dude. It was our first day up there. We worked it wasn't like too crazy. We worked a 12-hour, and then we got done a little early. So we were like, yo, let's go explore these woods. Like, this is tough. What? This is sick. Like, I mean, meanwhile, we're about to be there for 182 days. Not like we could have just waited another day or like talked to the locals. And apparently, like, it was their season where they were like, they were mating, so they were like very aggressive. Dude, this thing was nuts. Long story short, it's like flapping its wings out, and it's like trying to like look all husky and shit. And we were just lit. We were like, what are you gonna do? You ain't gonna punk us, you little punk. And it knew what we were saying or something, dude, because it like kept like, dude, I don't know how to describe it. It was like when a fucking ram, or not a ram, when a bull puts its head down and it like kicks its like foot backwards. Like, it was doing that, but it wasn't kicking his foot backwards, but it was like stomping its like foot into the ground. And we just kept saying stomp, 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 stomp. And I don't know, dude, I think it just didn't like us and started running at us. So I mean, we just thought it was hilarious. My buddy's like 6'4", like 290 pounds. Like, he would kill this thing. He would kill a grown horse, let alone this thing. So we were like, go ahead, come at us, go ahead. And dude, I don't know. I think we were just lit and we turned into little sissies. And it got within like 12 feet of us. And I was like, yo, this thing is going to fucking, dude, this thing's coming for our lives. So that whole litness kicked in and we started like bugging. So we turn around to run and we're running from a turkey, dude, like little punks. We're running from this thing. And dude, I don't know. This was like one of the scariest things ever. We just run as fast as we can. We probably ran for like 30 yards. And then we realized we kept running and looking back. And then we realized, yo, we need to stop right now. We're about to run off of a fucking cliff. And this thing was like a drop like no other, dude. And it dropped right down some rocky ass mountain, right into a big old body of water. And we literally, I didn't even see it until my buddy was like, yo, stop. And we just stopped with, I mean, we had some room, probably like 8 to 10 feet until the cliff was there, but it was scary as shit, dude. We turn around and this thing's running at us still. We're like, yo, if it gets closer, just try and fucking bash it with something. It kept running at us. And as soon as it was like about, again, like maybe 10, 12 feet from us, it just started flapping its wings and it flew right over us and it flew off the cliff. I was like, yo, I ain't never fucking with no turkeys ever again in this goddamn city and this damn whatever the fuck it's called state ever again. It was like a turkey or something. I don't know, dude. I ain't never seen that shit where I'm from.
I was walking and I was fishing and stumbled upon a goose with its eggs.
Oh, that thing's gonna fuck you up.
And it got all big, flapping its wings at me and shit.
Yeah, that's what this did.
And it like hissed.
Yeah, dude, yeah. That's exactly what this did. So they must be very similar then. And what did it do after that? Come for your life or what?
He was throating gang signs like your mom.
Yo, real shit. I'm talking like 80s blood and Crip throat and shit, bro. True story. You know what Fatty said this word.
Or whatever her name was.
Oh, come on. Her name was Tuesday.
Yo, I had like a small part of my fucking fingernail like shred off yesterday, and I pulled it, and it pulled like fucking
Wait a minute.
60% of my fucking cuticle off.
Wait.
It burns like hell, bro.
Okay, I was about to say, wait a minute. Okay, so how does this happen? Most people just don't rip 60% of their fucking fingernail or finger.
I mean,
How
it
did
just
you
happened,
do?
bro. It's just one of those things. It must have been attached to the side of my finger.
What were you like biting it and pulling it off and it just ripped it
I
off?
don't bite my fingernails. It was just like a fucking.
Oh, that's even worse if you didn't do it. Jeez, that's fucking. Ugh.
But yeah, it's been leaking all night, bro.
The worst, ain't it? That shit just hurts. Like when air touches it, it just hurts. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, I had a Band-Aid on it, but it like must have swelled up while I was sleeping, so it was like burning like a motherfucker when I woke up because like the Band-Aid was like fucking cutting its circulation off or something.
Well, that makes sense because you will swell up overnight. Because especially if you have an injury, inflammation is going to kick in, so it can heal that area. So that makes exact.
I just didn't want to stick it in my ass while I was sleeping and get infected.
Well, I never got you infected. Whoa, what? I mean,
we must have been using Band-Aids.
Correct. Well, I always told you I had the Band-Aid on, but dude, long story short, I think we should both get tested. So that happened.
Al showed him last night and said he caught the clap.
You know, right? You heard that, right? Because that's right. I literally got on. I was on, no joke, for about.
That's what I said. I said it sounds like you need to go get fucking swabbed up, bro.
I was dying. I don't think anybody heard you the first time. Because then Ayo was talking, and then there was like a brief moment of silence, and then you chimed in with something again, and then like somebody else like, oh, like I was like, yeah, y'all didn't hear it the fucking first time, apparently. I was dying, yo. That's the only time I have my shit on push to talk because I was laughing. I came in at the end of that. I didn't hear nothing you're talking about.
What happened?
Oh shit!
I guess Sal admitted to catching the clap or some shit a couple weeks ago.
Yep. He was like, "Yeah, dude, watch with the fucking shrippers and shit, dude, because you know people will be catching the clap and shit, like I did
Speaking
last
from
week."
experience.
Oh, exactly. I was like, "Wait, what?" Like, I thought he was, like, trying to clown somebody.
Yeah, like last week.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, wait a minute. What? That's the first thing I heard when I got in the chat. I was like, okay, Sal's here, number one. Number two, he's talking about his bodily function. Like, dude, I don't know. As soon as I came in, I was like, I need to put this on push to talk immediately. Where I'm just going to be cracking up, and people are going to be like, yo, we can hear you, dog. I'm like, oh, about that. Yeah, Shrugs, we hear you laughing at us, bud. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. Especially because he was like breaking up. Everybody was. It was like staticky in the beginning, and it was like, I got the clap last week. I was like, whoa, what the hell were y'all talking about? Well, you gonna learn. All right, let me finally shut the hell up so I can schming it down and then go give some TA. Considering my screen is on the real fucking YouTube, and I should possibly do my part before I have to go out and
Say she's not a whore. She sleeps with you. She's a whore. She sleeps with you without using protection, right?
That's what they say.
Nothing but fucking whores.
Yeah. Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that, but
They're always like, oh, think I'm dirty? That's why you got a condom? It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Think I'm dirty? I don't know. Want to find out?
This is how it works. This is just how it works.
Well, this is 2022 now.
And like, I really don't want to have to call you tomorrow and say, "Hey, did you have something?" Like,
oh god, no.
I gotta go get.
You just take the risk.
Yeah.
If you get itchy or sick, you just
I don't want the extra wide fucking Q-tip going halfway down my unit.
Well, I mean, it depends on how many drinks you give me, but yeah, I agree to that most time. And
halfway down because it's only supposed to go in half an inch. So
wow. Well, if that's the case, then it's hurting. You're almost like going to scrotum. So you're right.
Dang, it's got to go in a half inch. It's gonna come out my butthole.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're reaching scrotum territory, dog. Yeah, you better watch that shit. You're like pushing through.
My belly button pops out and my dick goes in.
See what I mean? All right, y'all. I'm gonna talk to you later. You fucked up, yo. Dude. I knew we were separated at birth.
They cut the wrong line.
This fucking dude. I knew they separated us.
I could fucking claim as a fucking transgender. They're always shocked. So,
I'm liking this. This calls for a Pooh Shiesty song. Everybody around me see. Right? But first I gotta put on favorite gun. Of course. What'd you say? What? No way. Promote the murder wall. Sal also said that he never thought when he finally saw me he would see me as a terrorist. I didn't know how to take that. I was like, oh, I see how it is, bro. That's what's up. Love you too, dog. Wait till his ass comes back. I'm gonna get his little blue glass ass with Bible. Get wrong for the price.
Or Ben Franklin and Bin Laden.
Yep. Because you know my 9-hole 11.
He didn't see the clap coming either, did he?
Wow, apparently not. He ain't that to the game. His awareness ain't that killer. Shit.
Leave lasting impressions, right?
So it seems like no, the way you hit don't got a kick. I should hit this. I'm gonna hit this bitch. I'm trying to down. Promote the murder war. Enjoy, no? I say, but I see it. Huh? Hey, one. I was running blue hunters on my arm. Man, he's married.
Yeah, but I need something to fucking watch.
A watch or wash?
Watch. Or watch.
I was gonna say, which one you want? You don't got a kick. I shoot this bitch. Okay. No, hit me. He done this on my arm. He destroys it.
Well, fuck. I hate going to the damn dispensary, dude.
I have it delivered.
No.
Everybody around me see. It stocks crypto and crypto is paid. It's like no.
More about the money than it is the fucking trip.
Of course.
I do have well, it's probably here already. I ain't checked I ain't opened my door yet, but I ordered my fucking
your little get up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You better go right now and fucking open that door, at least peek out it. You crazy as hell.
I've got like 60 seeds, so at least if like a third of those aren't male, I'm straight for a minute.
Right. That's clutch. Shit, even if a 10th of them are, you're good. 6 females. Shit, I mean, hopefully more than that, but. Yeah, I'll be what's up.
Yes, it's 4:25.
Yeah, you ain't seen nothing yet, bro. I told you we're gonna hit my $5 prediction ASAP. Watch.
You must be on FedEx because my mail's already.
You got that Arabian mail. Or whatever that was called, Arabia or something. I don't know how to pronounce it, but they be taking fucking magic carpets, they get it to you. As a pull up shooting his fade. As a pull up shooting their chunk, they dead. Get here what he said.
But if we fall out of 40024, we're definitely going down. We have a difference in percentage here of looking at a 5.72% drop. So be advised, be cautious with the traders right now because it looks like the algo wants to go ahead and reset itself and do something else. We're at the end of what appears to me the algo on the 1 hour starting from February 23, 2022. And that is your update right now for Bitcoin on the possibilities, whether on the uptrend or downtrend.
I'll be back. We'll be here.
Well, all I got to say is, come on down, baby. The water is fine.
That's what I was saying, boy. When you and me last talked, Doctor, before my phone died, we were talking about this way or that way, and we talked about shorting it. Literally, I think it was 13 minutes or 17 minutes after that, it printed a short signal, and it just rode that bitty down. We would be so... Well, theoretically, hypothetically, financially, it works. I was just saying, I did not never give you information. Just you, anyway.
Well, we're going to do some paper trading here right now, boys. Putting in a short. Let's go. 25, 100x. Let's get it. I just drew my horizontal line.
Yeah, on my chart, I'm looking to break out of this phase. Way up. Side. Hair.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me check out the fucking RSI first of all before I even make a decision.
Because if we break above that and we go into the red and we go 145 or 1.84577, because when we break into that red or we come outer layer, we usually shoot the opposite way. If we look back earlier, a little bit after 12, probably around 12:30, we had that little dip down where we bounced from. We did the same exact thing there. We've seen some I've ever seen it, and I've watched it. It's done the same thing. And my crazy-ass little graph at the bottom kind of dictates that, but just with a little crazier looks to it.
Yep, I just bought in a short paper trade.
Sure.
You might have room for this RSI to maybe go below the what's this range below the 30. So we'll see what happens.
I think anything over a... Oh, wait, hold on. I think we just shifted. What the hell did it just do?
My liquidation point here.
What the hell?
I don't get too fucking fast. I'm gonna do my fucking stupid. Start and run around. I'm gonna get you.
That was weird.
Set a point right there for liquidation.
We should be having a little run from our last little baby dip down, which was like slightly above 1.82 total market cap.
Disappeared in the 2 hours of TA. And was looking at these levels. Look at this ADA chart. ADA chart. We about to get that 75 cents.
Right.
Look at this price though. Just for my smokers. Look at this price though.
Shit, I'm all over. Hold up.
At 420 from an entry around 53 to 45.
I can get down with that.
I mean, you even have a sweet spot right here at this base, around 25 cents. And if you catch that, where everyone's like, "Oh, ADA is dead," no, ADA is riding the wave with Bitcoin.
I agree. We cannot
Because
forget that.
ADA is shareholders, stock shareholders. They're stakeholders.
Correct.
Yeah. So if you're riding the wave, that's your eyelash right there. This is your eyelash channel. They don't have that indicator yet. We'll create it one day when I figure out how to. $1,000 birds. Cause I'm plucking, trying to catch a herd. Yeah.
Everybody in the thing.
You see how that line hits? It's kind of just like doing digital art. Making a 3D roller coaster.
Exactly what it is.
Which one are you doing right now? Which one are you playing?
He's just doing it.
That's Cardano.
Everybody want in on this one right here? I'm taking a short on Bitcoin right now. Anybody wants hedge?
You just say you're in the bathroom taking a short?
I'm taking a short on Bitcoin.
You're fucked up, dude. We don't need to hear about your private talk.
I'm gonna take profits at 42. I mean, liquidations at 42,537. Take profits at 41919.
Well, if you test it, look at my chart right now.
We should go
Very, very good. So, which levels are you playing?
Playing
upside down J hook after J hook, huh? Damn.
These are my levels. If you're shorting, once you go below 42,124, you can get a nice short to about 40,000. But right now, you're bouncing on where you're having a pull up here. You have a J, yes, you're gonna have a short, but don't get spiked up when you get one of these wick spikes up there to liquidate your short. So be careful. The entry is. Remember, every reversal doji, it takes 1, 2, 3 before a confirmation drop.
I got a drop of a 5.72%, which leads me straight down to 40,000. That drop off, I got it, I believe, from.
There you go.
It's this left side of a drop off.
Yeah, like this was your reversal doji. You were safe after this first 3. And then look, after the 6, remember I said the 3-6? Because like on the uptrend 3-6, right here, 3-6, same thing on the downtrend. The 6 is your range.
Isn't that what you call right there, the water spout or the faucet?
The waterfall? Yeah, the faucet. The J drop faucet.
Yep.
Oh, so we're Gucci, baby. All right, 25.
But the difference is, see this J drop faucet? If it's on a support line, that's a J drop spring up. You're at a support line, so be careful.
Yeah, hey, this is where I like to gamble right here, baby.
Dangerous, man.
Oh, yeah.
God dang it, brother.
It's called Vatos Locos Forever.
That's right.
Yeah, ya tú sabes, vato. Pinche vato.
Por vida, mi vida loca.
Puro pinche yayay.
No. That's too good at Too fast for me, papi.
Right, baby. The Gucci Gringo Diablo, papi.
Uh-oh, watch out now.
Can I hang out, Petron? Petron, you too much, way.
Oh, sí. Bro.
Ian, if we put this right here, do you see what you're doing, my guy? Just put a gas gun. You up. You know that if you have that it takes, guess where that next confirmation drop is? Passing that 42,124 line, because that's when you break your GAN fan into the lower shade.
And he's going to make this 40,000 number.
And then your drop cap bounce is from here to a lower low drop here. So if you say that that's your drop, there's your triangle.
I do have my take profits at 41,919. So
you can probably, if this doesn't think, you can drop this bad boy maybe up to 39K again.
Yeah, that's because I do have
the real we're talking about.
because you have to retest this range. All we're doing right now is retesting this range right there. The fact that you were unable to surpass this range right here, you're retesting this drop range right here.
It says it wasn't ready. Yep. I agree. Me and the real were talking about
That
this.
brings us perfectly to our red GAN fan price at 37,443.
You know, that's the case. Let me see if I can try to.
Now, see, that's crazy. 37443, the number I shouted out, which no TA, all fried rice, just going off my crazy numbers I rocked in my head. And I was looking at 37644. So
Bro, you don't know
that's
how
only
fried rice
$200
is.
off.
You don't know fried rice. You don't know fish sauce. You don't know fried rice.
Fried rice?
You tell that fly lies? 2 for 1 fly lies? I shake it up. I make it nice.
That's what I want. I'll pay extra.
But I mean, all we got to do is this and realize the drop is really to this, which we said was our point of control around 41, which was right above this breakout point where this arrow showed. So you're basing your drop based off of the closing of this candlestick. That is your point of control. Your support would be this drop, which this is supported by this wick right here. That's why the 3rd and 6th candlesticks between these are your most informative candlesticks when you're dropping. Because now you're playing this range of this candlestick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the reversal doji candlestick. You play the last 3 candlestick. Remember I said rules of 3? Range 1,
Correct.
range 2, range 3. You're still above your point of control breakout, which is this point right here, where you drop, reversed and exit, dropped. Your next candlestick was your reversal, making this your point of control, which is your full retrace area.
Dirty, what you working on? Smoking dope, drinking hooch, man, shit.
Alright, hey, Shrug, so it says that your deposit is now available for trading on Coinbase. So now, how do I send it to Coinex? Do I have to go to Coinex? Or...
So what, it said your deposit is not available.
Huh?
For trade, it said your deposit is not available for trading on Coinbase.
Is now available for trading.
Oh,
yeah, but I don't know if that means transferable though, because it has to sit there a second. When you go to when you click your portfolio, what does the available balance say?
Your balance is $115.
Is that the amount you put in to trade, or?
Hold on.
I threw in 100, but I already had like $15 from that little stuff that you.
Okay. So basically, what Fatty's asking you, as long as all your funds are available,
you'll be on. Hold on.
So it's not giving you a leverage basically until you get the real money.
Click on the thing that looks like a pie chart thingy.
Assets.
Yeah. And at the top, it'll say default portfolio, and it'll give you a balance, and then it'll say available balance under that. Is the available balance match the default portfolio balance?
It better by now.
Does it?
Hold on. It says your balance, and then it says your assets, US dollar, Stellar
you're on fucking blue Coinbase. I forgot. Yeah.
Fucking blue.
Oh, did I get the wrong one?
No.
Guy. Guy.
Just a different thing. But usually, like, tradable is different than transferable.
Oh, for sure.
And I know you just went through hoops on the one. See, I ain't going to be able to tell you a difference on here.
I'm just trying to get it transferred, man, because I think we're about to go on a downhill right here, so I want to throw in the fucking short.
So, I mean,
just be careful.
Basically what you would do is buy whatever crypto you want to send. So, most likely going to be...
Is this what you're going to buy?
XLM.
Okay, so I have on my XLM I have $11.14. So let me just go ahead and just deal with that and send that to Coinbase. I mean the CoinEx. How would I do that?
Going to
CoinEx.
You're gonna click on XLM and you're gonna hit withdraw, and then it's gonna ask for a deposit address, and you're gonna go to your CoinEx and you're gonna get your deposit address from CoinEx for your XLM plus the memo, and then you're gonna copy and paste both of those in the withdraw on Coinbase.
Damn right, Fatty. Well said, brother.
It's telling me just trade. It's not telling me withdraw.
Well,
so click it, and then
yeah, you definitely got to follow his steps. He just said exactly.
it's a lot easier if you have two screens, in my opinion. So like CoinEx on one screen doing a deposit with your deposit screen, and then withdraw on your Coinbase on your phone, vice versa, whichever. It's a lot easier with two screens because you can QR code or whatever.
Yeah, even if
I don't transfer that much. I'm gonna let Shrugs walk you through that one.
What?
I don't transfer funds that much, but like if you're watching a screen or something like that, maybe you can help him.
Yeah, I agree.
Or do you want to trail behind him and
what
go
Fatty
into
said, and it's still giving you a problem? Yeah, that's weird.
It's telling me, it says buy XLM, sell XLM, or convert XLM.
Okay, hold on. So you already have XLM, no? Or
yeah, because I was doing those little things that gives you free stuff. So instead of transferring or buying right now with the money that I already put in there, I just want to do a first run. So just gonna go ahead and use the XLM that I have at the moment.
At the top of your Coinbase, does it have any buttons that say buy, sell, send, receive?
Yes.
So hit the send button.
Send. Okay.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it says send.
And then
is he fucking with us, Fatty?
Click your icon for XLM, or click your icon for whatever they have up there. Mine was render, which is whatever they probably just added. So click that, and then it's going to give you the list of coins. And you're going to want to click, obviously.
It just tells me enter amount of XLM available, and then it says Stellar Lumen. Yep. So I click on the Stellar Lumen.
Yep, that's XLM.
No, I mean, you're just, because that's what you're wanting to transfer, so you have it on there already. So you're going to, how much does it say available?
It says $11.13.
Okay, yeah. So if you're wanting to send all that,
that's his little thing he did.
If you're gonna send all that over, you're gonna hit max.
How about we do like just maybe like $1 to see if I do this shit right with copy and pasting?
Whatever, yeah, hit $1.
Yeah, let's do that. $1, continue. It says send crypto to a friend. You can easily pick a friend by allowing.
You're gonna hit wallet address or something like that.
It says view contacts.
You gotta enter the crypto address.
Okay, it says phone, email, or address.
Crypto address.
Does it say crypto?
I'll be back. I gotta go to the car shop.
10-4, buddy.
We'll be here. Yeah, I'm gonna work on my brother's car in about the next 20 minutes, but I'll be back in 45.
Crypto address or address, whatever.
Yeah, it should say address.
And then you'll go to, so when you're sending XLM, you're going to make sure you have the address and the memo. Keep them both separate. And you're
it's just telling me phone, email, or address. I'm just going to get the address from CoinEx, right? Not the memo yet?
Correct. So you're going to go over there, you're going to copy the address, and then you're going to come back, paste it, and then you're going to go back over to CoinEx, copy the memo, come back over and paste it. It's just like fucking, like I was explaining it to Kyle last night. It's just like fucking it's just like sending pictures from fucking one file to another to text somebody. Like it's similar to that. Just like a copy paste sort of thing, flopping windows. But to me, using two devices is definitely makes it easier.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out now how do I get my address from CoinEx here. Hold
So
on.
you're
At
gonna go
least
to
2
CoinEx.
records.
You're gonna do the same thing, but you're gonna hit instead of hitting send, you're gonna hit deposit,
Yep.
Okay,
and
hold
it's
on.
gonna do
Fucking roll with it.
the same sort of steps on that side. Like I don't know where CoinEx's buttons are, but the same sort of steps. You're gonna just hit deposit, and then you're gonna get a deposit address and a deposit memo.
Okay, so I'm pressing deposit, but it's giving me CET, USDT. It's not giving me a memo or anything.
Well, you're gonna go down to XLM.
Okay,
You're gonna have to click XLM because you're gonna get XLM's deposit address.
search XLM. Okay. Now it's telling me deposit, withdrawal, transfer, or addresses. I'm guessing addresses.
Deposit.
Deposit. All right. It says security settings, or bind mobile, or bind TOT, whatever. Okay. Withdrawal. I'm guessing transfer. Nope. It's not address.
You're gonna want the deposit address.
Deposit. Let's do I'm pressing deposit. Security settings. This is go to deposit. It's giving me a code. Oh, I gotta go to my fucking email. Oh shit.
To actually get deposited,
Yeah.
they will send you a verification email, and if you don't click that, they won't do shit. So make sure when you get done hitting deposit or withdraw, whichever direction you're going, go check your email. Sit on your email until you get it. Check the email, then move.
Network error. What the
Why? I got a girl trying to hit me up, and she's in Panama City.
Oh, hello. You better
That's
be
2 hours away. No, she came from Georgia because, like, she used to work for me in Georgia. Now she's like, well, hey, I'm in Panama City having lunch with a friend. My husband's not here. Can you come over?
Oh my! You are her prey, and she is just hunting you down, my friend. Let the hunt begin.
Man, I ain't gonna drive 2 hours, but you can come over here.
No. I said she's hunting you, baby boo. You ain't driving nowhere. Say I'm on
Well,
the
I'm saying
couch.
she's
You already
asking
know
me to
where I'm
drive
at.
out there. Like, she
Oh
don't.
no.
Man.
Tell her the car's in the shop. You hurt your ankle. You're on the couch. You got bed rest. You know I don't know.
Make up any excuses. It ain't worth fucking 2 hour drive. I'll tell her
That's
straight
what
up.
I'm saying. Say, hey yo, baby girl. You know where I live. I'm gonna be on the couch. Hit me up when you're out front. If not, hit me up when you're in town. And then give her a kissy face.
Okay, hey Patty, I got the message that says the address and tag are both required to deposit XLM.
So tag is gonna be memo tag or whatever, if that's what they call it on CoinEx.
Yep.
So yeah, try to make it simple, keep it easy. Do you have 2 screens open, or are you just using one device?
No, I'm just using one right now because.
All right. So yeah, do one step at a time. You're gonna copy your deposit address, and then you're gonna jump over to Coinbase, and you're gonna paste that in, and then you're gonna jump back a screen, do the same thing with the tag or memo, and then jump back over to Coinbase.
Okay, yeah, there's the memo there.
Plop it, drop it.
Memo is tag, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, copy. Coinbase. Memo, paste. Okay.
Then bingo, bango.
Preview send. Total is $1. It's probably going to cost me a lot more to send that $1.
XLM should be free or near it.
Send now.
Yep, you're just gonna love sending. You're gonna love paying. You're gonna love these fees. You sent $1, they charge you 75 cents. You get a quarter in your account. You'll be balling.
This ain't damn crypto.com.
Right? You transfer $1, you have 98 cents taken out. You have $2, 2 fucking pennies.
To transfer that $1, they need another 100.
Yeah, right. That's more like it.
Your balance isn't big enough to take your $1 out.
Right.
You're poor. Give us another 100.
Yep.
Successfully
transfer
sent.
one.
There we go, baby. Done. All right, now let me go check mine.
Yeah, email. That's where I
You ain't
fucked
done
up.
yet.
Because I
Patty's
was
got you almost there.
Oh, okay, hold on. So
Like,
check my email, you said?
Patty's
Okay.
reeling. Come on,
That's
Patty.
enough
Got
to
him in
do
the hook.
it.
Don't let him out now.
Pending deposit.
Reel him in, Patty. Reel him in.
Okay, so your deposit, non-traceable, block.
Let out a little line, Fatty. Let out a little line. Don't break the line. Don't break extension.
By the time you verify that email, you should be able to click back and it'll be in that other account.
By the time you do that, me and Fatty will have basically all your money you just transferred to us.
Hey, yo. Donation. Let's go, baby. Donation for the boys.
Oh, if it's
Did you get it?
Hey, donation. Just claim that on your taxes.
It's fucking complicated, but it's easy at the same time.
It is. Yeah, I might have
Yes,
to hit
it
you
is.
up again for a bit on the next transaction because I already.
Like imagine,
he said that's
like,
all
you've been, like me and you've both been in like this room for long enough. Like we should know these things, but like we don't because we don't have to do them all the time. But like imagine me fucking
Exactly.
trying to explain this shit to Kyle last night, like about fucking addresses and
Oh,
fucking
fuck no.
shit. He said, "Dude, you lost me
No.
at like the first word," and I was like,
Exactly.
"Yeah, like you just got to do it to know how to do it." But like being in the space for long enough
Way
to like
different.
learn the terminology is
Yep.
like biggest like step up.
The biggest
like,
hurdle.
yeah.
Oh,
You're right.
hey, I got $1. I got $1 of XLM.
Hey.
There you go.
On
Don't
my
forget who
coinage,
fucking helped
baby.
you,
I'm
bro.
going 100x long right now. Doing it.
I got $1.
Do it, dude. Every 1%
right,
it
so-
goes up, you're about to have $1.
Well,
Think of
let
that.
me go ahead and withdraw now the rest of the funds.
Well, see,
so-
hold on, Doc. Like
Yeah, hold up now.
now, if usually with Coinbase,
Trying to use that code
like
again.
your money is available to trade instantly, but it's not available to transfer instantly. So like
Yeah, big
when you
difference.
buy your next whenever you spend that 100 on XLM, it should give you a balance and then like an available balance under it or something like that.
Correct.
But
Correct.
don't be mad if it tells you can't send it today.
No, as long as I get the rest of the XLM out of there, that's good. Because I feel like we're about to hit a downtrend here, and I want to at least, just to get my feet wet with the how to use.
Yeah, those $11. It'll let you do that.
And yeah, you've ordered your chime card already, right? So you don't have to deal with fucking PayPal no more.
No,
Right.
I don't. Or I'm gonna do that later today for sure.
Write a note.
Oh, we're gonna kill this dude.
Hold on. But before anything, let's go ahead and redo this again. All right, so
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Don't even tell him
pause
what to think. No. Yep, you keep going, and if you get it wrong,
Go
Fatty will
ahead.
step.
on a copy address to now I'm going.
Yeah, and I think the memo changes every time, Doc, or I don't think the deposit address changes every time, but maybe the memo changes every time.
That is,
so
that is something to look for, yes.
Just make sure you're doing it in the present and not like off some old information that you had wrote down or something. You know what I mean?
Correct.
Yeah, because I just pressed it again right now, and it just popped up the page again. But I'm pretty sure it's not the one that I saw right now. So I'm gonna do $10.
As long as that code's reset.
Continue.
This dude said he needs your help, Fatty, and he got it down pat. Fuck out of here. Do not give him the answer until he fucking goes through it. Because he don't need it.
What?
Exactly, I don't know. This is like when the parents step back and they watch the kid learn and they're like, holy shit, we have a fucking genius on our hands. Let's just watch.
No, just say I don't know how to do it. I know exactly how to do it.
There you go. Right? But dude, like you were saying with your boy, like even just you saying, oh, type in the address of the wallet, you'd be like, what? Do I get my ID out of my wallet and type in my address? Like,
Yeah,
what are
and
you
then like
talking-
you didn't
you know what I mean?
understand that like
Exactly.
Robinhood.
Just the lingo.
Robinhood has cryptos, but don't have crypto wallets yet. And
See? Exactly. What does that mean? Oh, that means you don't own your keys. Well, what the hell are my keys? I go in my front door with my keys. If I get pulled over, I show them my ID and my wallet. It has my address. Like,
Okay, see, I'm looking at this right now, and it's the same tag and it's the same address.
Well, that's probably with Coin. Like I noticed on my Coinbase, it gave me a different, but it was a different
I thought it should give you a different one, but I may be
All right,
mistaken.
let me go ahead and type in another one just to see.
Well, you ain't gonna be typing in shit unless they give it to you.
Always dealing with fucking crypto and any of these pages. I always, if I'm about to do something, I reset my screen. Like
Always.
By just doing the little thing at the top left, just a little.
Just hit F5, baby. Refresh.
Yeah, you know what? Let me go ahead and take out those. All right, I just took off those tabs there. So let me go in.
Maddie, that's a really, really good point that you bring up. I agree with that 100%.
Because like my Coinbase will fucking tell me, like whatever I went to sleep with last night, that'll be my balance.
Yep.
Like on my computer when I get up in the morning. But like if I reset the screen, it'll go to live number. So like for some reason, you know, if the screen goes to sleep, you know, or if you like do any transaction just to make sure the balance has updated, just make sure you reset your screen.
Well said.
Got it.
Very, very important.
It's giving me the same address and it's giving me the same tag.
Yeah, it might be something with CoinEx. I think Coinbase does change their, especially.
All right, let me go ahead and just send another.
I could have swore CoinEx used to change its tag. Maybe it just doesn't now, but the address should never change because it's the same XLM
the same
wallet and your same wallet.
No, I'm gonna send another to see if it works.
Yeah, good point. Good point, Terps. Good point.
Double check the memo because I'm pretty sure the memo is what changes when you're sending XOM.
That's what I thought. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. I thought it won't work if you don't. I had come to the conclusion and had gone through something with someone who I'm not, that it didn't go through, and then their money was held in limbo once they asked for it back, and then they got it back 2 weeks later.
Okay, give me the XLM memo. Let me go ahead and here, copy. Then go here, paste.
You're about to get
tasered. Taser.
Dude, I've only been tasered 6 or 7 times, and it is fucking no fun, dude. Like, not the handheld taser. Like, that shit, okay. I'm talking
we used to have a, back in the day when,
you were tasering each other, you sick.
No, we used to.
Sure.
Get this fucking apartment when we were like 20 years old, and like all my friends, like it was our fucking hangout. Instead of renting a fucking hotel every night, we had this apartment, and one of the fucking gadgets we had there was a fucking cattle prod, like the big long fucking shocker stick.
Yes, sir. That's a taser on steroids.
Yeah, and it's got the 2 fucking metal prongs up the tip of it. But man, when somebody would come to the door, you tell them to come in, and you shack the fucking handle. That shit was funny as fuck. It hurt like hell.
Hey, we got $2. Let's go. All right, let me go ahead and just transfer everything now.
But yeah, somebody knock on the door at the little trap house or whatever, and you say, "Come in," and then shock the fucking handle from the other side.
Fuck that, I'll be climbing your bathroom window after that. I'm like, nah, fuck people. Right? You're fatty on the other side giggling. Come in. Like, nah, fuck, I know that voice.
Dude, that thing was so loud though. It's like cracking a whip when you hit the button. It's like, I was like,
yeah, like a bunch of whips cracking.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a lot more voltage and shit than a normal stuff.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you got to think, if it's going to put a hurting on a 2,000-pound bull, it's going to fuck your little ass up.
Now, when it comes to a stun gun, isn't it the amps that just makes it crack loud, and the volts is what kills you, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, or I may have that backwards.
Stick we used to have was the scariest motherfucking thing you never wanted to see come out.
Yeah, see, fuck that.
You're about to get in a fight, that thing would reach out and touch you. Like, ain't nobody getting past that, dude. You fucking tap somebody in the shoulder, bro. They're going to the ground like,
yeah. I mean, I'm talking quick, yeah.
Like, as soon as it gets like a half inch from your fucking skin, bro, you're down. Like, you ain't got a choice. You could be swinging and doesn't matter. Just, you're down.
That's something I'm pretty sure I've never hit with, now that you brought it up. Like, ever.
You don't know.
Normal. Yeah, I was about to say, I guess that's normal and a good thing. Most people probably would say, yeah, I wasn't.
I don't even think it actually touched my skin, and I fucking flailed like a fish.
I'm sure it did. 100 milliamps will fucking kill a human, or at least stop your heart.
Yeah, you don't have to actually touch somebody with a cattle prod. I think the arc on them, it'll jump almost an inch and a half or 2 inches off the probe and hit you.
Yeah, it reaches
My
like
shit used to jump ahead.
static from your clothes or skin or whatever, and like latches.
Dude, it can jump. It can just jump through the air and grab plasma.
Not to sound gay, but I took it in the ass and it hurt like it.
Well, dude, I told you, I wasn't gonna take
I
it
just
easy.
thought that was the meatiest part. I was like, shock my butt cheek, I guess, if I'm gonna take it.
Just shock my booty. What, Daddy? Shock my booty. Oh, all right.
Okay, so now I have $11.05 on USD.
Oh,
that's
shit,
not
that's good.
XLM, right?
You got it in what?
Huh?
In USDT.
Where?
On your phone?
In my CryptoX.
Okay. Yeah, that's what you sent over there, right?
I sent Stellar, but it gave me USDT.
Well, wait. You sent Stellar? You didn't convert it when you got the Coinbase? It just gave you USDT?
That's just like your total. That would be like your total macro account number. Because like
okay, just in liquid.
Amount at the top left.
Okay, it's just
okay. Yeah, see, it's telling me XLM is $11 and okay, yeah, got it. All right.
So that's just like Fatty said. That's just telling you the value of your. Okay.
Okay, so let's go ahead and do $1 for right now because I want to see how this works. So if anybody knows how to walk me through how to do a short on Bitcoin.
Chirp, if your mic's good. Shrugs.
Yep, that's chirps on this one. I'm not giving you any advice.
Oh, bullshit. You fucking hyped him all the way in. You're back now.
I was waiting for him to say it, not even Fatty. Fatty didn't give him the time to say it. He's Fatty.
I'm taking a piss. I'll be right back.
So I guess we'll just wait a few seconds and.
Yo, go ahead and buy that XLM on that other account though, with that 100.
Yeah.
Or whatever you're gonna transfer, because if there is a time period to wait, you've already got an hour up on it. You know what I'm saying?
Real shit, yo. Good call out.
I'm going to Coinbase.
Oh wait, I don't know. Like, I ain't trying to say spend your money on crypto and like it not be at a low enough price. Like, I didn't mean that, but like the earlier, the sooner you buy it, the earlier you'll be able to transfer it. Is what I meant to say. But it is 4% down for the day. XLM, so it's not a horrible spot. And it is kind of, it's at 18.5. You'll probably have a better average than anybody in the room.
Yeah, I was gonna say really, because that's kind of like what we talked about earlier, Doc. That's kind of getting into that realm now.
On the 4-hour chart, close to the bottom.
Oh, see, this is
1 minute chart. You're good for the best buy point of the day. To be honest with you.
Yeah, see. It's kind of what we talked about earlier. And even if you didn't convert it right away, if it went up, you can convert it, or you could just boom right away,
So by the time it clears, it could be worth 22 cents.
Yeah, see.
And you're already up fucking $25, or whatever. I don't know how much you got in there, but what's the percentage of if you put 100 right now?
All right. What do you want to know? What do you want to know, Doc?
Oh,
okay,
shit,
so I want to do. I just want to see how this works. So I want to do like $1 short right now.
He just got loaded in the CoinEx, basically, first time user. So
I don't know how CoinX works. I only use Qcoin, but I don't know. Figure out where the futures section is.
Okay, yeah, because it's giving me margin and futures.
You gotta
You
make sure you're not in margin spot trade. You're in actual futures.
And
future.
We did skip over that. If you're not trading XLM, you're gonna want to sell that for USD. So yeah, we did forget to tell you to do that.
Yeah. So then I should go ahead and do that right now then.
Unless you want to wait for XLM to go up, because I was just kind of saying it was at a low for the day. So
yeah,
like.
Yeah, you're either going to need to convert over. You're going to have to convert over to USDT in order to buy a short and long.
So if you're ready to do a long now, yes, sell your XLM now, and then
he could have
or $1 of it.
Oh yeah, good point. What the fuck? Yeah. What? Yeah, Fatty's on point today. Yeah, what?
$1 of it.
Why not just Why not just off $1?
Use that trading fee money though. Trading fee money too.
Yeah, what the hell? Fatty's on point today. Huh?
I mean, I think we should just get rid of all the XLM.
Yep.
You know, that way I can at least know that I have that money there, and I can go ahead and do the. I mean, the whole point is to do the long and the shorts.
Yep.
Wait a minute. So you mean get rid of all the?
Go to XLM. Go to USD from XLM. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. If that's the case, then yeah, I would get it off that first account immediately.
All right. So I'm on the market exchange. Maybe do I go to exchange? Or let me see.
You know what you do.
Assets. No, on this one I don't know.
Oh, you're doing it on your new website.
Yeah, on.
I've never used CoinX, so like, I have no idea where the direction of this is going.
I think I would have to wait maybe for Donnie to get in here.
So, are you doing spot for your futures? Your spot account?
No. At the moment, I just want to exchange my XLM to USDT so I could go ahead and actually do futures.
Okay.
Then you're going to want to go into a section that says like spot trade or trade.
Yeah, correct. You want to go from your spot account or your spot trade or to futures.
But at the same time, first, you need to figure out what your XLM is setting in. Is it in the main account and it needs to be transferred over to spot trade in order to sell it first, or what?
I don't think CoinX is set up like the retarded Qcoin.
It does.
No,
it will differentiate between spot and account.
Because the margin spot trading, and futures is all separate entities on the platform.
That's probably
so you send it into your main, and you have to transfer it to each section that you want to do something.
CoinX in here. It'll be Donnie or Daryl then.
Yeah, because I'm on. I'm on assets and I press spot and it says 11.08 USD, which is 11.08 USDT.
Right. Like I assumed it would be an easier platform than KuCoin because that's why everybody was saying.
So
that's why everybody was trying to go to it.
I love KuCoin.
No, just how they set up the weird accounts and shit. But yeah, just wherever you go to sell the XLM, just sell it and then go to your.
Yeah, it needs to. You definitely need to change over your margin trading though, for sure.
See, margin says 0 USDT. Future says 0.
Yeah, right. Because that's
you're gonna sell your XLM wherever. So you're gonna send it to. You're in the spot now. You're going to sell XLM for USD. And then you're going to trade that USD into the futures.
Correct.
As USD.
Okay, so I'm in spot. It says deposit, withdraw, or transfer. It doesn't sell. Let me see.
Okay, see what it's... wait, what did it say? I'm sorry.
Deposit, withdraw, transfer. Or maybe I had to click on XLM. Itself and
yeah.
Okay, I'm on
Then it should give you your
XLM.
option.
It says deposit, withdraw, transfer address. It doesn't tell me sell XLM. It says trade now. Good.
Trade.
All right, trade now. Okay, here we go. XLM USDT,
Does it-
XLM
but hold
USDC,
on.
or XLM BTC.
But hold on. Before you do that, you could. But hold on. Before you do that, you couldn't just transfer from your spot account to your margin account, or would you rather just cash it and then just?
Except, let's make because the futures he's wanting to do long and shorts. He needs
All right.
USD to do that, not XLM. So let's get the XLM out the way into USD, so then he has actual green money he can spend.
Yeah, you could do it. You could do a pair. You could do a pair transfer too, also into your margin account. But go ahead. It'll just be easier. So Fatty's right.
Isn't it? Sometimes you can do XML to Bitcoin and then Bitcoin to USDT. Sometimes you don't take as big a hit.
Yeah, I have read that. It all depends on your.
It all depends.
Wherever you sell your XLM, sell it for USDT.
All right, XLM to USDT.
I agree with that 100%.
It tells me spot. Buy. It says buy or sell. Buy XLM. I want to sell XLM, right?
With my fucking fist.
Well, what do you think? You want to sell it or buy it?
Hey, don't make it complicated, Shrugs. Hey, it's too much thinking
Well, I'm
right
just
now.
saying. You already know the answer.
Kick you in the dick with my fist, wide open.
You don't want to buy XLM.
This says please enter amount. What the fuck is the amount? Limit amount. The fuck?
Fucking click market.
Available is 59. So I'm gonna go. Okay, so I'm just gonna go all 11. Sell XLM.
Bang.
Confirm sell. Limit order placed.
Yeah, but it's gotta wait for that limit.
Show current market. Sell XLM. What the fuck just happened? It didn't.
I don't know why.
It would if you did a limit sell because you're doing a limit. It's got to hit that number. So if it's not at that number yet, like the way to go bingo bango is to do market sale.
Bingo bango bongo.
All right, so assets. Let me see. Okay, now it's telling me I have 0 in XLM, and I have 1108 on USDT.
Oh, sweet! So it went through.
So so now we need to transfer that USDT. So click your USDT, however, and you're gonna hit transfer.
Transfer. Okay, it says spot account to margin account.
Yep.
Okay, and it says market CET USDT and coin CET. Or that to look for.
What did it say? Market? Coin CET?
Yeah, market is it says CET/USDT.
Yes. All I know is we want the coin type to be USDT.
So CE is probably coin X coin.
Yeah, I agree.
So what will we do? What do we do? BTC USDT?
So yeah, which options does it give you?
So you just click. You were in USD and you click transfer, and then you clicked margin account.
Yeah, it says to margin, futures, or financial account.
So you're gonna do futures.
Okay, well I would go to futures. Yeah.
Okay, futures.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my fault.
Yeah, you need to transfer it to futures, and you're probably going to want to trade on the USDT BTC pair.
Okay, so because it's only it gives me coin USDT, BTC or ETH, but that's what I'm converting right to. Hold on.
That's what I think.
I think you got to do what? Bitcoin.
Hold on. Let's start here. What is your currency in right now? USDT.
Yes.
Yeah,
We're
my
going
money is in USDT.
But yes.
All right, then move your USDT over to futures, and then wherever you start looking the ticker up at, put in BTC and go to BTC USDT pair, and that'll be what you need to trade on.
That's what we were just saying.
Okay, yeah. So it tells me amount. I'm just gonna do $1. No, hold on. What the hell? Every time I press one, it gives me 0.
Sorry, I just
transfer all of it.
I heard a little bit there that it sounded like somebody got confused for a second, so that's why I was just saying.
Transfer all of it though, dog. Don't make it where you got to keep doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, on where it says transfer, it says from spot account to futures account, and then on the bottom it says coin. But it on when I press coin, it gives me USDT, BTC, or ETH.
USDT. USDT.
Click on USDT. Yeah.
Okay, now and it says amount.
Hold on. Where you just said it says spot trade, you might need to click on that and change that to your main financial account if that's what it's in, because it shouldn't be in spot trade unless you accidentally.
Let's do that later. Yes, all.
Okay, amount.
Max.
Doesn't give me max.
It should say available underneath usually.
$11.
Yeah.
Okay,
it says available.
So put that amount in.
Oh, okay, there you go. And then transfer.
Yes.
Usually says submit.
Okay, so now I got. Oh, there it is. I got 1108 in futures.
Boom! You're on a roll.
Well, shit. Click on futures and rock and roll.
All right, so
now
trade.
I can.
Yeah, that's another thing right here. So we're on futures. Sort by value, hide small. Let me see. Let me go to futures over here.
USDM.
Dear coin X user, contract with the world by coin yada yada yada. Risk is the price fluctuate. Okay, everything which I haven't confirmed. I'll find out if I fuck up. Okay, see now it's giving me leverage 3x, 5x, 8x, 100.
Look at you.
Okay. It says margin mode, isolated or cross.
Isolated.
Isolated. Okay.
You don't ever run cross? Terps?
No, I always do isolated because that way you're only losing what you put into that long or short. If you go into any of the other ones, it'll pull out of your other accounts to replace the margin.
Yeah.
That's why I only put whatever you're willing to lose in that bank. That's why you don't put all your money in a trade like that, because if you mess up, they'll pay everything.
I agree 100%.
Okay, so on isolated, it's only going to go with what it's.
Yep.
Anytime you fuck with margin or leverage, you always want to make sure your trade is isolated.
Yeah. Or else it's just going to keep running for you and keep paying itself, basically.
Okay, so I'm on isolated 100x.
Oh, you're good.
Limit is going to be. Limit's going to just be limit, right? I'm not going to fuck with that. Always valid on IOC, FOK, or post only. I don't know what the fuck that is. Let me see. It says buy, sell, buy long.
Fuck that is. He's just blowing through.
Buy long or sell short.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Now, this is where we have to stop for a second, and you have to look at your TA and judge your TA, and you need to look at the price and do, your chart and think, okay, do I think it's going to go up or down? And if you think it's going up, that's when you long it. If you think it's going down further, that's when you short it. You know what I mean? So now this is what you...
Just for the purposes of trying to figure this out, we're just going to do a fucking short. See how... Okay. I don't really want to get into the weeds of the chart just yet. I just want to figure out how to use this with the dollar.
Okay. Yeah. So then pick whichever you want to do. You said
okay, so it's telling me isolated 100x. This is buy or sell, but it says on the bottom it says limit always valid. So I haven't bought anything just yet. See, but that's what I'm trying to figure out here is how to fucking do this shit on. It's giving me USD 42155.11.
Yeah, the price is right at that almost. Yeah.
Okay, and then it says on the bottom it says BTC. When I go to BTC and I go all the way across, it gives me 0.0. Oh, it's using the available balance. No, I don't want to use available balance. I want to use what? Okay, estimated. I want to use $1. There it is. Oh, okay. And then buy long, right? No, buy. I want to buy short. So that's when I switch to instead of buy, I go to sell, right?
I guess if you're selling and you don't have anything, you'd be taking out a short position because you'd be long it, you'd be buying it.
Yeah, because on the bottom is just giving me the option buy/long.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Buy/long because you're buying it, you're longing it because you believe it's going to go up. If you're shorting it or selling it, you believe it's going to go down.
Okay, so I go to sell.
Well, theoretically, I have no idea what you do, but yeah. See what it does. You're only doing $1. We have nothing to lose here, really.
Yeah. Okay, so now it just switched to sell short.
Okay, exactly. So, but you bought it and it did that, or it just switched to sell short after you possessed that trade?
No.
Or it's the next option?
The option where it says buy, sell, I switched to sell instead of buy because when I press buy, it tells me buy long. But when I press the sell, it tells me sell short.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing we have to do the sell short.
Well, guess we're going to see what happens. Are you doing this on your screen right now?
No, I'm doing it on my phone.
No, never mind.
It says limit sell 00, order confirmation, leverage at 100x, value 101.
Yeah, I would love to see what that screen looks like right now. But yeah, if it should be giving you your parameters right now.
Well, it tells me value is 101 USDT. Estimated cost is $1.06 USDT.
So your estimated value that's not the total amount of your bank account, right? You only have $11 in there.
Yeah, I only have $11. So why are they giving me the value of 101? The available is $11.
Yeah, so you're doing a 100x on a $1, right?
Yes.
Okay, so remember, like we said, that's 1% of the trade. So they're putting up the other $99 or $100. So they're trying to put up 100, and you're putting up $100. So that's 101 roughly. I don't know why it should be 100 even, but because that's the value of your trade, correct?
Yeah. Well, it says value 101.
Yeah, so that means that's what you're trading with right now. You only put up that $1, but remember, since you're using 100x, that's them giving you money. So that's the value of your trade that you're going to be trading with.
So we're going to go ahead and confirm sell.
That's your choice. That page should give you your information of like your liquidation price, your a few other bits of information. I don't know if it does or not, but
no, it doesn't give me that. It just gives me leverage, value, estimated cost, available position after execution, and mark price.
Okay. So yeah, as long as you like your mark price and you think it's going to do that, yep, do whatever you would do. No good.
Well, it's 42187 right now.
Well, see, yeah, this is what I want you to think. This is what I said. This is where your chart comes in. You think, what am I looking at? Because you know what to do now. You just click short or long to buy it or sell it.
So it's pretty much confirm sell, right? That's what I would need to press.
Yeah, if you believe it's shorting, theoretically for Grand Theft Auto, yes.
Submitted successfully.
Okay, now does it give you information?
It
should tell you a liquidation if it's working right. I mean, I don't know, but
orders. Okay, here I have my orders here. It's order type limit amount price 422 value 101 USDT unexecuted normal current position current orders. Did it sell already?
No, you didn't get in yet.
So what do I have to do?
You got to execute the limit order, so it puts the buy in.
But it won't do it if you've been setting it all up for a minute, and then you press go because your price is already gone somewhere else. So you set all that shit up, and then right before you press go,
he's
you click on the price that it's at.
So he'll have to wait and see if it picks up his order.
Yeah, but you can, if you want to get in right now, you can cancel that order, go back to the thing, set it all up, and then right before you click sell, click on the price that it's at, or whatever price you want on the right where all the action's at in the order book, and it'll automatically fill that into your limit buy. Then you click sell and you'll be in.
All right, so I guess I have to cancel this one. Current order says show current contract, cancel all. I'm guessing cancel it. Yeah, because it's by looks of it, he didn't pick it up. So cancel. All right, to cancel the order, I'm gonna go ahead and do another one. Limit always valid. Gonna do
1,000x 100.
110. Sell short.
If you did mark it, would it just drop you right in right now instead of waiting and having to?
It should.
Like, would it be that far off if you did mark it?
It can
only in volatile days. Yeah, but only in volatile days I've ever seen market do you wrong.
Yeah, if it's ripping, yeah, you might get fucked a little bit.
But yeah,
I'll give
in
you
sideways
one
market,
very,
good, bro.
Here's one very important rule with futures: do not fucking buy in with market, because with futures it is different from normal trading.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you can get swiped right through.
The market price may be several cents or dollars off from what futures is actually trading. So you could buy in and be okay, or you could buy in and automatically be in the fucking red like 3%.
Or you could do a limit and automatically just sit there for whatever instead of not being a trade and keep having to dick with it.
That's what happened. I keep putting limit, and I already had to cancel 2 orders because
here's the trick. Here's the trick though. When you set it all up and you're getting ready to short or buy or whatever, you click on the current price. And
click on the current price just before you hit order.
Dude, I'm telling him the same thing. Cool out for a second. He only needs one of us talking.
Yeah, go ahead.
So right before you're gonna click that sell or buy, click on the current price that it's at in the order book right there on your little menu thing, and it'll autofill into your order. And right after that, just hit your button.
Oh, okay. I see. All right, let's check it out.
That's good information.
But if it's ripping in any direction, though, you probably want to get either the order above or below that, so you're not getting skipped on.
Okay, so we're at all right, sell short, confirm sell. Submit it. Let's see if I'm in there.
And if there's anything he just said, you can repeat.
There we go. We are good on $1. Hold on, why does it say $10?
Did you go short?
Did you do 10x?
No, hold on.
He wanted to do 100x long, and he's in a fucking 10x short. What are you doing?
No, you need.
Hold on.
I love him.
I'd say it's going down still.
Yeah,
that's the value of your. That's the value of your trade. It's always weird.
I was just bullshitting. No, but it says okay. So I did the order already. It's $1. It says position, P&L 2.85. Average entry is 42.118. Liquidation price is 42.328.
Yep, that's what the information tab I wanted to pop up.
Hey, okay, and take profit margin.
42.3.
Where does it? Does it say margin on it somewhere? What's the number underneath the margin?
The margin rate is 1.04.
No, not the rate. Just how much what's the USDT amount in the margin?
Oh, 1.09.
Okay, $1.09.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it says 116.
That means you're doing good. You
Okay.
made money.
And so whenever I want to sell this, I just press the close position.
Well,
Yeah.
Yes.
there you go.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's see what happens now, boys. We are. Oh.
Man, that was like driving down a muddy road.
Well, I made it a lot muddier when the beginning. I said go to margin, and I shouldn't have said that because
Like we hit a couple bogs there, but we're good. We made it.
We're good, boy. Thank you everybody who chimed in and helped me. I'm gonna be asking you guys the same damn questions, probably like in an hour or so.
No, dude, it wasn't your fault at all. Trust me.
We're all kicking each other in the dick, but we're all good.
Yeah, it wasn't your fault.
I apologize for whoever I was talking over a minute ago. I was on the interstate and didn't hear you talking.
It was.
Oh, no worries. I didn't mean to talk to you like that. I thought it was shrugged. We're good.
You gotta let him. Yeah, you gotta let him vent out sometimes. If he's got one or two here and there, yeah, just let him. Just let him go.
But,
2, 1.
I don't know if it's my shitty internet up here, but it's easier and quicker for me to get out on my phone. You can get in on the computer, you can get out on the phone. But one thing you got to do when you're out on your trading view and you're looking at your chart, you got to go scroll down to the platform, to the CoinX platform for perpetuals.
How many nuggets did you just eat, Doc?
A lot.
Oh, dude, I still have not digested it yet. So it's going down at the moment. I'm putting, however, my liquidation on right here on my chart. So if anybody wants to see it.
Like, I'm not even looking at a trading screen. Like, I'm looking at my trading view and walking you through this. But in my head, like, I'm seeing your screen almost, like, as we're walking you through it. But, like, I'm learning at the same time, and I'm not even using your screen. So,
yeah, your brain just fills it in. It's crazy, right?
Good experience. That was a good VR experience there.
There you go. And I'm pretty sure instead of him transferring to USDT or USD, whatever, or USDT like he did, he can just transfer straight to account from his spot to his margin account, and it'll just convert USDT to it. But that's for a whole other day.
Our average entry was 42,118. So I'm putting all this on my chart right now on
Yeah, you know what I need? I need the picture of your. I need the picture of your thing that popped up when your trade was executed. PNL, lever, this, that. That's the best piece of information.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Average price is 42,118.38.
Yeah, that's info.
All right.
Baby, give us that info.
All right, here we bought.
What'd you buy? Give me that buy.
Let me change the right
here. I'm about to be doing my brother's oil in a minute, so I'll be listening.
Your liquidation was 423. What?
Liquidation is 4232897. I got it right here on my screen, so if anybody wants to track it,
I put a line on my chart. 42324 is the closest I can get it. So.
No, yeah, right, Fatty. If you're using TradingView, right? You can.
Shrugs.
What? Bro, you right click it. You set alert for the exact price you want. What do you mean? Come on now, you know that. Stop playing.
So I'm guessing at margin P or margin rate, it's gonna sell by itself. No, I should have put in. I should have put in that sell order, which I don't have.
Yeah, you're in like even just a minute, you're on like a macro downtrend. So like that was a sweet short, bro.
Yeah, for real. That's why the first thing he said was, "Oh, it's worth $1.01 or $1.09." Then he was like, "Oh, it's worth $1.18." And then he said something else, and I tried to say, "Well, you just fucking made money right there." Like that's awesome.
So on this one, it's actually giving me the liquidation of 1%, and it's what? I thought it was 0.5.
So it says a 1% liquidation.
Well, no, I'm using my ruler here on my chart. And,
no, fuck your chart. Fuck your chart. What's the price that it gave you, and what's the price, or what's the price you bought it, and what's the price it says your liquidation is? We do the exact math.
Average entry is 42118.38.
42118.38. Okay, and what's your liquidation?
Is 42328.
Yeah, 0.5%.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 0.5%. Okay, so then my take profit.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. No, it's because I already had that line down there. Never mind. I was going off a line that
So yeah, I guess I was looking at that a little wrong, but like I don't feel like you're in a like bad spot as far as liquidation. Like if you were closer to that liquidation line when you put in the short, obviously it would be a better short. But just for learning purposes, I think you could ride it to 42, like 42 even. But I don't know if you should stay in that trade very long.
No, I'm just gonna try to do that 1% and out, baby.
I don't think you'll get it.
Well, we'll see how fast he just
turn around. Like I'm just saying, like just, but whatever.
Dude, well, listen, see how he said
Don't let
he
me
may
get
not get it. Since,
I said
well, this is what I said earlier. Sometimes if I don't, if I'm not super confident in a whole 1%, I'll take portions of that. And like I said, I know I've said that to you a few times lately, but just like the whole 1% thing,
like I was just thinking, if you just wait for it to relieve itself back up to that little, to like 42,
yeah,
and 42.2, and then short it, it'd be a better section. But like,
yeah,
where it's ranging right now, it might be near the bottom of its course for the short period.
Yeah, like super micro is when we say anything.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I'm down to the one. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Fed. I always throw that in because one time I, didn't say the obvious. Somebody's like, "Oh,
I like
dude,
the volatile day is coming, but I can't tell you which way it's going." So
I told you, boys, we're doing 100x with full liquidation. We ain't taking no profits.
No. We are not reverting here, Doc. Or you know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to do that for your first trade, actually, because it's a buckaroo, eat your heart out, son.
Here we go. It's going down. Let's go, baby. Oh, there it goes. Come on.
Ooh, what you happy for? You ain't gonna fucking take no money until you liquidated.
Yeah. Well, I got to reach 41,697 to take profit, and it's coming back up. It's a slingshot going up. God damn shit. Let me go ahead and zoom in on my chart. Hey, just go to my chart if you guys want to see my liquidation, take profit. So.
Yeah, I can't tell you which way I think the volatile day is gonna be, but I think it's coming soon. Like we haven't had one in a minute, so like there's gonna be a.
Are we doing this live or still paper trading?
We're live.
This is full-fledged live, baby.
Doc is 100%
Oh
live.
shit!
Doc, so is your liquidation? Do you have it right in front of you right now, so you can just confirm, or I can confirm?
Yeah, liquidation is 42328.38. Hold on, no, 0.97.
42328.
42328.97. Excuse me.
Yeah, I just put a little baby trend line right there at that spot. So,
and take my buy-in is at 42118.38. Let's see. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette outside. If anybody's looking at my screen, please holla at your boy whenever that sucker gets at that take profit. Let me go ahead and move this shit.
Yeah, so like Fatty said, it is a 0.5%. I thought somebody said it was 1%. That's what fucked me up. That's why I said, whoa, what?
No, it's a
0.5% for sure.
Said 1%.
Yeah, I think I did. That's why I was like, wait, what?
You said it.
It probably is. That's why I was just doing the math in my head. I was like, how does this make sense when I asked them the stomp out price? I was like, whoa, what the fuck am I? Like, I'm messing everything up, dude. Like, more than normal. Not good.
Let's take the RSI off here. Let's open up.
I mean, like Fatty said, if you can't get that whole 1%, I'll be damned if you can't take 4.25. Or actually, no, I forgot. You're just letting this one ride until the crows come home.
Yeah, we're boss to
Okay.
the wall.
That's
The
good.
same way I was
And
paid
look
for
at this
trading is
one.
the same way I'm gonna trade on this sucker.
Or good, because you know what? Get this right out of your system. Let your freak flag fly. You know what I mean? And then after this,
Thing I didn't say.
it's calculated.
Now that you know what you're doing,
oh god,
you could walk away with everything, and then when it goes closer to your liquidation, I would do it like here in like an hour. I would reset the short up there.
4 minutes.
Or put it along after you close it, whatever. But I feel like it's near its bottom. Like I'm like down to the 1 minute right now. I think it's near its lower before it.
Yeah, I was looking at the
It's here
crypto
soon
market.
about to do a little baby, like fucking what? How far would this be? Like fucking 0.5% up.
Probably that.
0.4 from where it's at now, maybe.
So is there a way I could go ahead and just put like a sell order automatically that when it reaches that 1%, it'll just sell by itself without me actually doing the close position?
Yeah, I think that's what you've been doing the whole time, right?
No, this is the first one.
Well, with paper trade, I mean.
A limit? I don't know.
Yeah, because you would have your take profit price, remember? You were just saying it a second ago. I thought you said you already had a take profit price.
I mean, it just tells me close position. I don't think I have a limit on here.
Okay, so it just says for you the option to close position, you mean?
Or it says isolated, sell, it says limit, and then always valid, and then the price that it says on the bottom is 42118.38. I think that's my buy-in.
You say it was 4211838? Yeah, that's your buy-in.
Okay, so yeah, more likely I'm just gonna do it manually. Fuck it, I'm just gonna press the close position.
Well, yeah, one of those things you read definitely was the thing you needed to do it. You said something. You read 3 options, and I'm pretty sure one was limit. So that's what
this one says TPSL. What does that mean? TP/SL.
Yeah, so this is
You know what? I might have to bust out my other tablet to go ahead and get onto the Discord and keep that damn screen up. Here we go. Let's go. Push it, bitch.
If it says TPSL and it's just in plain numbers, then that's going to be your take profit and stop loss. If there's nothing, it should be split. Or it could be, I mean, that's what it should be.
So I should press the stop loss rate and put it at 1%.
If it gives you percent, or if you have to put the dollar bill in, whatever. Yeah. Excuse me. Look at my man Terps a lot. This dude's like, all right, y'all are hunting money. I'm gonna hunt me some money over here. Look at him. Oh, gee, this dude, I'll ride for him. He already knows I'm swinging on him before I got to shoot on him. I'm riding. Let's go. That's all I need to see. I already was, but he just been plinking off the whole time. Y'all missed him. I'm watching for the past 5 minutes. He shot about 30 shots in the beginning. I thought he was gonna fall the hell over. All right, Doc, I'm going to plug my phone in and charge it for a second so you know what to do. And just to throw something in there, the crypto total market cap has dropped under our number of earlier. I thought it was going to go up a little bit, and I had a nice little number I was going to smack it down at. Definitely short, like we had thrown up earlier, but it broke under it again. So it technically set a new lower low. Oh, yeah. Putting that out there. Like Fatty said, your little short might be pretty nice because it broke under 1. 0.81 trillion, and we went down to.
Yeah, it's still making lower lows, so like it's on.
Yep.
Cruise it.
Correct, and the whole total crypto market cap is just. I mean, if you look at it, I got it on a 3-minute. Just look at the bounce it did that it came off of. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's like disgusting, really. So it's good. We see where it goes. Still just looks like it's doing a little slinkies. No, I thought it would bounce up a little bit and then go down, but it just can never beat its little fake support.
Yo, whenever it reaches 41697, please. I'm gonna go outside and smoke a cigarette.
All right, well, 41697.
Yeah,
or 200 hours.
Cut out. Doc, sell.
Well, yeah, got about 200 hours to go. You're plus 200 hours. Wait, how's that possible? All right, I'm just so confused now. I don't know.
You can smoke in the house if you got a vape. I thought my fucking mic was on. Sorry, I was sitting here talking.
I don't think we heard you.
I know you didn't because my mic was off.
Oh, I thought you said it was on.
Excuse me.
Are you fucking with me, Aggie? That is getting me back for all them times I don't ever shut up.
I've been replying back to you and shit. I don't even know if you heard anything I've said.
No. That's the first time we heard you talk in a minute. Right? Unless y'all been hearing them, I haven't.
It's the normal your mama jokes and fucking...
Yeah, I figured that. Well, you know what's funny? Because the last thing you said was... Well, that's the last thing I heard you say was... Yeah, you're the one that fucking said it. That's the last thing I heard you say.
I'm NFT and Doc's first trade.
Yep. Make money.
Should have just done the $10.
No, Doc. No. Just calm your tits here.
He's gonna have trading regret or trading.
Oh, dude, yeah. Yep, he's gonna be fucking flying it. He's gonna be revenge trading in a minute with that rest of that $10 in one punch.
Trading revenge.
Oh yeah, you gonna take my $1? Well, I'm gonna take your shit.
I'll raise you 9. Yeah, Doc. If you have a phone that can view our Discord, look at the crypto total market cap. Or put my screen on for a second and just look at it. It'll only take 1 second. You're gonna be like, ooh, juicy.
Juicy.
See? What I just did.
Okay, that's a good little dip. Hopefully it doesn't have a run up like it did to the left there.
No. Hold on.
I like how you have that little fan at the very end. It's a good.
These?
Good one. Yeah.
So this is what I'm looking for. How it? Well, I should just go back in. This orange line where it's gonna go, boop, 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 usually follows it along. And it breaks down in between here and here, usually a good amount of time. If it breaks down and it goes anywhere in between this blue, is usually where it'll chill out for a little bit. And the further it goes away from it, usually it doesn't follow it. If it comes from this orange line again, goes to the green and hits at least halfway through here, it looks like it's gonna try and come back, but not too quick. It likes to hang here and go back. Same thing if it were to go up. It usually gets to this point and then makes its mind up. Usually comes back where it goes. If it breaks past here and goes into here, it's usually going that direction and it's going to have a nice little jump. Anytime it really breaks past this red, unless it's been a crazy, like those walls it runs up, it comes right back down and usually shoots under this orange. So it's pretty cool, actually. And then this down here is just a complete different fucking shit show. That's a whole nother day. Put my car more in the middle. Yeah, and it has to run for at least 5 minutes so your oil can warm up. Oh, excuse me.
Still in the clear. We are still in.
Well, look at what we dripped down from. If you still have the screen open, I don't know. And look, this is one a little bit before we were talking earlier. Right around here is where the sell was printed. And when we were talking about it and we were saying, oh, should we sell it long? No, you know, it looks like we are going to dippy-do. Remember, you were talking about your chart and percentage and this and that. And then we were talking and I was like, dude, I don't know what the fuck. Because you had said it went down like 4.09 and the other one was 4.9 or something. And I said, oh, we still got like 0.9 to go. And you're like, well, not necessarily because we're going down. And then we both agreed that it looked like we were going to continue going. And it was right around this part right here. We broke halfway off the cliff, and that's where we decided. Really right where it fell. And that would have been a great time to position that short. Because look, it would have ran from here all the way down. Now, keep in mind, this is the crypto total market cap, but Bitcoin's chart and this chart looks eerily similar. And obviously, you could say no wonder why, because it, you know, has 43.8% right now, currently the dominance. But still, let's see if we go back. So look at what we had dripped from. Logan, chill the fuck out.
He named his dogs Logan and Jake.
Aw, who told you? Motherfucker, I knew he had my phone tapped. Look at that. Now that's some shit. That's what you call a drip. And look what we did. We came down. This part is missing. It should fill in. Little Z drop, boom up. Little noise, Z drop, an extra one, boom, pull up. Little noise, a V.
Yeah,
There's shit in the Z drop. It's missing.
Bought a Bitcoin before I went to sleep. And
what?
It's down $1,200.
Okay, shut the hell up, dude. We're gonna have to have a talk if that really happens.
It's on my screen. It happened.
Okay, I'm going to probably smack you in a few minutes.
No, I did it to mark the place of when I went to sleep. That's how I'm balling.
Oh, all right. Well, that's different then, cuz that's all you had to say. Next time, start
when I go
with
to
that.
sleep, I'm buying Bitcoin.
Damn, it's just to clock how many hours of sleep you got?
Yep.
Yo, fuck.
Time is money.
Dog. Yo, respect. All right, that's all you had to leave with. I would never even question it. Never going to question it again, actually. We fell from 1.938 trillion to 1.817 total market cap, clearly. And that was at the 2nd of March, 10 a.m. So
I have to go pick up my little niece. We're gonna go eat some sushi
shit.
after that.
She gets to hang out with her deal.
Oh yeah.
All right, Papa. And I also can see us coming back to this fucking number, 1.855. That's why I got a signal set. That's gonna be fun. You got anything planned? You're just gonna hang out and kick it?
We're gonna go eat some sushi. Gonna take her out to eat.
There you go.
I am getting hungry. I haven't eaten shit. So I'm gonna have a little date with my little monkey.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Come on, baby, push this sucker down.
But look at this, we fell. Jeez.
Excuse me. Make sure to leave my chart right here so I could view it on my phone.
zoom mine back out so when I'm looking at this shit outside, fixing this car, I can see that shit. Alright.
Liquidation up here. X is going to put it to yellow. Oh, nope, can't view it in yellow is good. We'll just keep it on black.
Yeah, there is a good amount of repeating patterns.
So
this looks like a reset. A reverse.
How many X
Oh, we're breaking up their chirps.
Well, it's because he was just fucking suppressing automatic gunfire for us to all run by a few minutes ago. So we gotta, you know, at least cut him a little slack.
I think I heard you. What was what X we're doing? 100X here.
You already know that.
How much are you up right now?
A lot.
Not a whole lot, because it still has like couple of. I would say maybe like a little bit over 50 cents.
Well, if it's over 50 cents and you put in $1, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that means you've profited 50% of your trade.
Should have done $10 off the bat. Bingo,
that's
bango,
really
baby.
Good.
But no, I wanted to see just how it works first, real quick, and
yeah,
later on
get
tonight.
this one out of it. Get this one out of your system.
Yeah, later on tonight we're gonna
take losses.
I'll do like $3 each trade, just to go ahead and use that $10 in it.
Hey, just to give you a little heads up, be careful. My indicator is showing a big buy signal on the BTC 4-hour that just popped up, and I've got 4 straight buy signals on the 1-hour lined up.
I wouldn't be surprised. We're due for it. Like I was saying, look at what we've ran down a good amount. This is starting to flatten out. It did take a little level down though, but I'll be looking to see where it falls in the line.
Also,
keep it zoomed like that and leave that chart up.
If it does what I think it's gonna do as far as the Wyckoff, we should start heading downward. So that's what I was pretty much banking, and I wanted to go into the short because judging by the chart, we should start seeing this sucker go down.
Well, Doc, that's the best answer you could have gave me, because that's why I'm annoying telling you, well, look at the chart before you do it, but good, because that means you're going with your gut, you're going with your TA, you're going with, you know, your calculated guess, so good for you.
Yeah, going strictly just off what's on my chart here, and
that's right, good. It's what you can just and play. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Just keep everything.
Just watch it. We're right on top of the 50 EMA, so we might get a bounce right here.
Yeah.
Unless that's just the main thing.
Go.
I'm gonna put you guys on like a little speaker thing, so I'll be able to hear you.
Yeah, I gotta head out to go pick up my little niece. So
yeah, go ahead.
As well.
I got some gardening to do.
Nice. My wallet. Oh, got my wallet.
Indoor gardening.
That's the best type.
Got me a new little light for my little babies that I'm about to put in.
Shit, if you need some lights, man, let me know. I've got some really nice high-end LEDs that I built and shit here.
Yeah, after looking at this and buying that damn, I bought a fucking LED strip for much cheaper than this fucking light, and I know I can fucking. It's just as fucking bright. Thanks.
Now that's not necessarily just because what looks to the eye ain't the same as photons and PPFD being put down on the plants.
Hey, baby. What you doing, baby? Huh? Come here, daddy. Ah. Ah. What you doing, baby girl? Huh? What you doing? Hey, 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 hey. You're so fluffy. I gotta comb your hair tonight. Wow. You want a little chicken, baby? I'll give you some little chicken. Ah, chicken? Nope. 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 Look, look. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Smile. No, smile. No, no.
God damn it, man.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah. Chupapi muñeño.
Chupapi muñeño.
Dude, I hate that guy. If he ever comes across me at a fucking store and he does that shit, oh man, I'm gonna beat the shit out of that guy.
Take a picture and put in general.
I'll take video, baby, and I'll put that shit in general. I can't stand that kid.
All right, put it in general. If next time I run by him, I'll do you a favor.
Oh, man.
I'll make him disappear. How's that?
As he does it. He's probably gonna have bodyguards on his ass too, so they'll get the licking too. Make sure to fucking throw punch one of them before the other one takes me down.
What happened?
That guy that does that muñeño shit that like whispers in your ear,
Yeah.
he's on YouTube.
Uh-huh. I know who you're talking about. Annoying son of a bitch. That's what he is.
D-Wave, I'm right now. I'm almost back to my buying price, boys and girls. So we have 80% chance of a full balls out liquidation.
Yeah.
I think she might creep up to a little over 42-1, and then hopefully it ticks back down a little bit.
42-1. Okay, I got 42-3 as my liquidation, so as long as it doesn't pass that liquidation point, we're good.
I take that back. It looks like it's got room to go to 42-4 before it can come back down.
Shit. We're done, boys. Pulling the plug.
R.I.P.
That doesn't mean it can do it. I'm just saying, I mean, technically that's where the overhead or the EMA's overhead for it to come up and touch out on the 4 hour. So I mean that's where it could possibly go, but
yeah, that was just your buy-in. That wasn't your liquidation.
No, 42-4 is past his liquidation.
Yeah, for my liquidation is 42-328.
I thought you just said you were about to hit it. Like, no, you're good.
Oh no! When I say about to hit it, like we're a lot closer to my liquidation than what we are to my sellout.
Oh, a second ago he said he's almost back to his buy-in spot.
Yeah, which I am at the moment. I'm at my buy-in more or less for right now. Oh, this is gonna be fun tonight with some beers. It's different when, even though it's just $1, don't get me wrong, but it's a little bit more lively than that.
Man, it's always fun if you have money on the line.
Yeah. So you know my ass is getting drunk tonight.
Fun always costs you money.
Yep. It's all for, I'm just trying to do this, it's like for entertainment purposes, man. Give everybody in here some good little entertainment every once in a while. I gotta wait for John to get on here so I can go ahead and transfer that whole Coinbase to XLM stuff.
So I can't really see the chart, but is there any bullish divergence? Because maybe it'll go up for you.
I mean, on the short time frame, we did go almost close to my sellout, but it came back up. I think it's just following this little trend from the top to the bottom, and I think we're soon going to be close to a breakout to the downside from, if my chart is correct. I want to be able to catch that long ass candle, man. That's what I want to really. So I'm not going to wait too much for confirmation. Just when shit seems to be right. RSI was at the low point when I bought in too, so I took that into account. Well, they still had room to go even lower, but where it was at, I was watching it to go below that line and catch that 1% right at that point. You know, it would have been better to buy it at the high on the short, so it could come downer, but it looked like a little area, a sweet spot where it was at to maybe just go ahead and touch down underneath that RSI line.
Right. Like last night, it would have been good to have put the damn. Or no, I guess that wasn't last night. 40. Yeah, anytime last night or early yesterday into the night before would have been a good time to start the short when it was up around 44, 45.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the 4-hour RSI is bottomed out, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, I just want to get that 1% in there and get out. I try to double down every time I have a win. So if I do get this extra dollar in there, next trade will probably be $2. Well, not probably. Next trade is going to be $2.
Hey, back 6 months ago, when I took my last big losses and stuff on futures, I had, I think, 57 cents left in futures. I came back from that 57 cents and turned it into $98.
Nice.
It took a week. It took a week and a half to do it, but it was slow rolling to get to $10 from 50 cents. But once I hit 10 and $20, it started going.
Yeah, me personally, I'm liking this whole long and short game. It's pretty interesting on it by catching the right moments. It could either make you or break you. So I'm definitely gonna be playing a lot with this shit from here on out. And mind you, I'm not gonna be throwing in some big money into it. I want to really get familiar a little bit more with the app and just messing around with looking for good entries.
Yeah, get a feel for it first before you start throwing any more into that. Or fuck, just turn it into a fun little game of what can you do with $1.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now with this one. But as soon as I'm able to transfer that Coinbase one and all that stuff, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start doing that 2500x long and play do the bet right there with that money. This one, since I gotta wait till Donnie gets back and transfer everything, I'll just use this for right now. Let me get familiar with the app till he gets back.
That wouldn't be a bad little competition or kind of some fun to have between us to be like, let's all throw $1 into some futures and see what we can turn it into.
Yeah, like on a weekly challenge type of deal, see who has the most at the end of the week.
Yeah, we would have to post our futures history fucking unredacted, so there's no lying and trying to say that you didn't take a loss and you didn't put more money in or something. But that'd be a neat little competition to see who could get $1 to go the farthest.
Yeah, I like that. Get some games going on in the community,
like that'd be something for us to do on the weekends, especially like when it comes to these moments when Bitcoin's up and we don't know if it's going to keep going or go down. It'd be neat to be like, all right, boys and girls, fucking whatever, Friday night, let's all get together at whatever time with $1 and let's see who can do what.
Teeter-tottering right there at my buy-in point.
Yeah. Grab $1 in a 6-pack and come have some fun.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about, man. Just fucking have some fun. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure everybody can afford $1 worth of fun.
I just got tired of waiting for Bitcoin to drop down to my 30,000 mark for my other buy-ins. So I needed to find something in between, man.
I know one thing, if Bitcoin comes down and touches the mid-30s again, I am dumping everything on 5X and not fucking touching it till Bitcoin reaches another peak. I will brick the fucking phone up and I'll make my wife put a damn passcode on it and put this bitch up, and then when I hear Bitcoin's at I'll pull that motherfucker out and be like, well, let's see what happens.
I'm mad that I was set up to do that this last time, but I got fucking nervous and I saw $1,500 and couldn't fucking say no and had to cash out like a jackass.
I'm venturing in a whole different avenue here, so just trying to find a rhythm, when it comes to juggling, all the different ways of trading and keeping to it.
Right.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it could also be good good click headlines too for Darrell's YouTube. Trying to turn $1 into 10 by end of week type of deal.
Shit, on futures, if you fuck around and get lucky a couple times, $1 can turn into $10 in a few hours. No problem. As long as there's some good volatility, not in a time like right now when shit's just creeping around. But I mean, if Bitcoin's popping, yeah, you can jump in and out with your dollar and make another dollar real fucking quick. Because Bitcoin's only got to move $200-300 on your trade right now to make $1.
Oh, I thought that boy had a little niece called me out of nowhere. We're still good. We're still alive. Good. Oh, excuse me. Gotta make a phone call. Be right back. All right, I'm back. We're getting a good red candle here. Come on.
Hell, what was that?
Oh
Too
man,
early for that.
yawns out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, what the hell, Bobby? Come on now. Too early for that. How can you last for those 4 can of beer you have at the house? tonight.
That's what I'm looking forward to tonight, man. Looking forward to spend. This is what I have in my head at the moment. D-Wave is I'm gonna lose $10 tonight. That's what I have in my head. Is what I got right now to play with. So probably do 4 trades of $2.50 each on 100x. See what we can do with that. Since that's what I got right now in play. Well, that I could actually use at the moment.
Mm-hmm. So did anyone listen to Jerome Powell talk today, this morning? Damn, it's 80 degrees here. Because whatever he say, you know, it sure affect the market.
Oh, I hear Mochi in the background. Daddy, pick me up. Being an
Exactly. She know I'm an asshole. She know I'm an asshole. One time I lay on the couch, not even touching her. She walked across my belly with her ass up my like towards my face. Guess what she do? She fucking farted.
That's what you get, asshole.
That's what she said. Exactly. That's what she said. You don't want to play with me, asshole? This is what you get. Oh my god.
Eat my fart, man. Eat my fart.
Shit, it's like no shame. She just do it and just walk like nobody's business. She just walk away like nobody's business. It's like, man, you worse than my kid. Wanna? Jeez. She don't even try to hide it or anything. Yeah. First, you know, when she started gassing on me, sitting next to my wife, you know, we were sitting on a couch watching some TV show, right? My wife smelled like, did you just fart? I was like, what? She thought I did it. I was like, what the? So I got, no, she gave me that look because of this little booger right here. Man. I mean, since we brought this booger home, man, I tell you what, I don't get no more love from the wife. Everything she does is my fault. Even if she doesn't, follow her, it's my fault. I'm in the position like, damn if you do or damn if you don't. You know? That's right.
Somebody got to take the fall, D-Wave.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, when can I get back up? Give me a ladder or something, you know? Shit, hit me a ladder. Come pick me up. Throw me a rope or something. Gee. It's like when we drive places, we bring her along. All she want to do is jump over my side while I'm driving. You know?
She's already attached to you.
Exactly. That's what my wife said. You know, that's what my wife said. She's all yours now. I hate your guts, and that's it. It's like, damn, I support her 100%. Whatever she wants, you know. With this, bring the dog home. Now, this is what I get. You know? No, you're doing a good thing. Shit. Instead, you came back and put you on the ass.
Yeah, luckily you didn't get a big dog and try having that dog jump on your lap when you're driving.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's not going to be a good thing right there. You know? Probably can't even see the road. You know? I mean, I'm good with dog. It doesn't matter if it's a big one or small one, it's boy, girl, whatever it is. They're gonna follow me.
And dogs
Yeah.
just sense good people.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when we brought her home like a tiny little thing.
Oh yeah, you guys brought her as a baby, so she's definitely attached.
Yeah, I mean, that was like right after she weaned off her mama's milk, you know?
Oh.
That's why. There was 4 of them when we show up. There was 4 of them. But my wife just fell in love with this one. So we went home with this one. It's like, all right. Man, I knew I knew I was in some shit already when she said, I want a puppy, I want a dog. I know I was like, my hand's going to be full. I won't get to sleeping. Because they never hit, I mean, they never had puppies and dogs before, you know. My wife, she never had one. I do. Growing up, I had a couple, you know. That's why. Sure enough, I mean, I was right. I'd have once. This baby right here was young. I mean, I had to wake up like an hour early, to get her, you know, situated.
Yeah, little puppies will do that to you.
First 2 weeks was hard though, because you got to get them, you got to get them get used to their new environment, you know. She cried like, let's see, like first 2 weeks she cried a lot. After that she got better. But you know what? If I'm not in the room, she'll cry. Doesn't matter who you put her with in the room. But if I get myself ready, go to bed, lay down in bed, she can be right there and she stop crying. As soon as she see me. I was like, I have another child.
Yeah,
that's what it
pretty
feels
much.
like, you know. Pretty much. I got another child. And I told
Pretty
my
much.
wife at this age, I told her I thought I was done diapers, feeding, spoon feeding, you know, milk and everything, you know.
Oh no, it's barely begun. Wait till you guys get another puppy.
Oh hell no, Doc. Oh hell. Shit. Hopefully by then my kids are mature enough and you know, they can pick up the slack. Shit. Everything is out of love. You know?
Yep.
That's all I can say.
If you ain't giving your love to something or someone, then you're doing life wrong.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly. That is true.
I'm still waiting for this little booger to get here, and by the sounds of it, it sounds like there's a bus just around the corner.
Are you picking her up?
Yeah, I'm picking her up here at my sister's house.
Man, I've been in your position, buddy. Before I had my kid, my families, you know, I've been in your position.
I don't mind it. I like it, man. I mean, she's the good thing. She's fun to hang out with. You know, that's
especially when they're fun. They listen to you, you know.
Yeah. No, she is hella fun to hang out with. I love hanging out with her and my little nephew.
Yeah.
She's like a little mini adult type of deal. What's up? Are you ready to party? Are you ready to party? Yeah, go take him out. Give him what your phone fell. Give him some water, some food. You hungry for some sushi? All right, go ahead and do what you gotta do inside, and hurry up so we can get out of here and go to eat.
Nice.
He's hungry for some sushi, she said. So
I remember when my niece, my oldest niece, when she was a baby. I mean, she can't even walk. Go places, I hold her. Man, I was getting phone numbers left and right just using my knees. I feel bad. She was cute, little thing, back then. Oh gosh.
the numbers definitely pour in when you got somebody hanging out with you.
Yeah, exactly. I was using that as my, leverage. You get to meet new girls and stuff, places you go. So I was like, of course, she didn't know anything, but I didn't tell my sister. I was like,
kept it under wraps.
You damn right. Yep.
Yes,
Shit, my niece, she's like 22, 24 now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Finished her 4 years. She's up there in PA, doing her other stuff now. She want to get a couple more years, and she want to get her master's and stuff right now up there in PA.
Oh, wow.
They're all good kids now. All my brother's, sister's kids, they're all good kids. They know better than to upset me. By what I mean by that is, they better be doing what they're supposed to do. That bad thing come to my ear, they know Uncle D's gonna come and get them.
Oh yeah, no, I had to check these two every now and then. They're acting up and whatnot. But for the most part, it's way more good times than the bad times. I mean, I probably have to get after this one maybe like 3 times her whole entire life. When she throws her little hissy fits, and then I had to get after my little nephew probably like twice his whole entire life. He's 15 already, so he's having a game today, but he's not pitching because he already overdid his pitching. So he's pitching tomorrow. So I told him I was going to head on out to tomorrow's game.
I mean, I have 3 that are, well, 4 that are still in college. 2 that are in their sophomore and junior years, and 2's already completed their bachelor degree, but they have boyfriend and girlfriends. I'll talk to them like how they were when they were kids. Love you, this and that,
Oh, that's a must. That's always every time you get off the phone or you see them.
They call me and stuff. It's pretty cool, I'm happy, glad that,
Let the grandpa calling him already on her end. Hold on, dude. Hello?
All right, bro.
Ahí está Arento, está agarrando algo a tomar. Aquí ya la tengo, vamos a ir a comer ahorita. Bueno, bye. All right, there. Yeah, my dad was calling her just to make sure that I picked her up.
Make sure you pick up the little booger, huh?
Yeah, she's coming out. Let me go ahead and head out.
Don't mess with her.
Oh no, go get some food, and then I guess I'll see you boys in an hour or so. Once I get back to the house, I'm gonna be in the Discord though, because I gotta keep checking my charts to sell on that $100X.
All right, man. You take the little booger out, enjoy.
Will do, brother.
Later. All right, bro.
Yeah.
Take care.
I'll be chit-chatting with y'all like in an hour or so.
Roger that.
Think I just got liquidated, boys? I popped my cherry when it comes to liquidation. Woo! Not done. Oh well, yeah, but here, let me see the. Don't have. Oh, I'm done, boys, on this liquidation. Mouse. We need a minute to look at that.
Crazy, on the belt to put with the track. Made a run, it was funny, considered a gun.
All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your
All right, I'm back. Jojo was a man who thought.
Welcome back, and I'm now here.
Oh, I'm welcome back with the dollar short. Should stop me out. Look at this. This is horseshit the way this played out. Yeah, let's go down. Let's go down. Let's go down. Boom. Horseshit. Overlay. Click, enable overlay. Oh, shut the side. Maybe we do not play. Oh, RSI's at the top. We're doing it short. Let's go. All right, boys, we're going to do another call here. All right, so I need to do spot, not margin. If anybody knows that. Who's in here that can help me out here again with this shit? See, Shruggy Shrugs, you in here?
Well, what are you buying?
Same thing.
You're gonna need to do. You're gonna need to do margin if you're trying to do the same thing.
But didn't Turk say to do spot? Because margin, it keeps, like, you could lose whatever money I have in there.
Oh, isolated spot, yeah.
Isolated spot. There we go. Okay, where do I do get this shit at? Maybe I have to press it on margin. Let me see. Spot.
Or isolated margin or something like that. Something using the word isolated, I was pretty sure.
Let's see. Spot. Sell.
Man, I want some fucking food and I don't know what the fuck I want.
Dude, I just finished eating some Komori fucking sushi. Oh my god, I got this one roll. It's called Cosmic Roll. Oh, it was good.
You know, I actually went and ate Burger King yesterday, and that shit was actually good as fuck.
Burger King is fucking good, man. I like Burger King's burgers because it's a broil system that they use. Kind of like it.
Waterburger right here is a fucking cunt place. Or the closest one to my house, they're just assholes. They got a double lane drive through, right? And the one lane's always only open usually. Well, the other day I went there and there's a signal light to say if the lane's open or not, right? There's a green light and a red light. Well, the light was green, so I pulled up to the fucking outside fucking menu, right? Motherfucker was somebody come outside and said this lane's closed. I'm like, motherfucker, I done sat here 5 fucking minutes. I mean, the line ain't moved on the other side either, but the fucking light's green, bro. Like, that's just like, it's just simple shit. Like, take my fucking order and I'll get back in line. You know what I'm saying? Just like you do at McDonald's with their little double order board. You take your order and you just get in line. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know if I want to fucking cook something or fucking. I ain't got shit to cook at the house, but I got some chicken thighs and rice and shit, but I don't think I want that. I go buy a steak and fucking potato or some shit and whip that up.
Yeah, I think I made a good choice with that sushi, man. Oh man, it was good.
I'll just have to go to the fucking grocery store. That sucks. Especially at 5 o'clock. Fucking everybody's gonna be in there at 5 o'clock on a fucking Thursday.
Oof.
I gotta pick my daughter up from school tomorrow at 2. So I need to go to the grocery store, but I'd rather make her go with me because give me some more ideas of shit to buy.
Yeah, but by the time you go to the grocery store, come back home, start cooking shit, pick yourself up a goddamn chicken burger sandwich. Call it a day. Wait for tomorrow to go to the grocery store.
But I was thinking, like, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I want. Like, what restaurant? I might go to the damn Mexican restaurant up the road and get me one of them damn hot and spicy burritos. It's like a big ass. It's got ground beef, rice, and beans inside, in like a massive tortilla, like one of the big ones, the big boys. Like, but it's 2 tortillas, so like it's a mega burrito, right? It'll cover like end to end on an oval plate, so like big ass burrito. But then they cover it with carne asada, red sauce, and cheese sauce. And it's like, there ain't no damn way you could eat that whole burrito in one sitting. I've seen it done before, but it's rough. But if I just go buy a fucking flank steak, I can fucking eat that shit 10 times. You know what I mean? Go buy me one.
I guess the question you got to ask yourself is, do you want this to be a very chill Thursday, or do you want to end Thursday?
Start washing dishes and cutting fucking vegetables and fucking meat. Yeah.
That is the fucking question right there. You know,
I don't. Either way.
Yeah, well, if you don't, best thing, hey, run around the corner, get yourself a burger or something, burrito, call it a day. Get back home, smoke up, toke up.
Man, I'm almost out of weed too. Like, all I got is my fucking my filler weed, like the shit that I don't care for. So like, I ain't even smoked today yet.
I'm literally just smoked the last little bit I had at lunch today, so now I'm stuck with resin.
Yeah, I was I should have fucking asked Flip if he was fucking free today, because I probably could have drove out there. I wasn't doing shit.
Now I gotta sit here and try to figure out Gotta figure out what I'm gonna get tomorrow.
That sounds like a very good fucking problem I would like to have right now. Which one to pick up?
Yeah, it's I
That's
guess
why
it's a good problem, I guess, because I never had the selection of different buds, so
that's why I fucking can't decide what to eat because I ain't smoked yet today. It's just like I can go without food if I ain't smoked. I ate that whole chicken casserole too. I finished that bitch off last night. When I made whatever Monday, something like that.
Jesus.
Yeah, usually I won't finish a dish that big. I usually fucking toss out at least like the last corner or something, but finish that motherfucker. That's probably like one of my favorite meals though. Like it's like a you can't go wrong with chicken, vegetables, and cream and cheese.
Oh no. That's it. Dude, I completely forgot how to do this shit. What the fuck?
Oh shit. Civilian car throws Molotov cocktail at Russian fucking caravan. Oh shit. Bitch caught on fire inside the car.
Execution by sale. Orders.
I don't give a fuck for pizza either.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you're going to get some pizza, make sure you get yourself some Little Caesars thin crust. That is a very good pizza right there.
I miss when they went incognito for a while.
That shit is no
Trying to
joke.
get high, trying to say hi today. How you feeling, man? Partying yet, Nova, man?
Liquidated on my first dollar today, baby.
All right, bro. It's all right. Lessons were learned. Battles were won. Battles were lost.
I went to go buy myself a shitload of beer so I could just drown my sorrowness away.
they were trying to charge $75 for 1 gram of live resin jelly. It's good shit, but now that it's been sitting for a while and no one wants it, now they finally knocked $15 off. So they should have just did that from the get-go.
Yeah.
Down, decarbonize it, put it in MCT oil, then drop it in capsules, and then those capsules give you a 2 to 3 hour high. I read about it, I gotta share what I read about. Which is the live resin, because you get a lot of terps out of there. So if you do it, just even if you cook with it, like you'll have great flavors with it.
You're looking for futures, Doc.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here, man. But I don't know why I'm having such a hard time here, dude.
Did you only move $1 at that time, or did you move?
Yeah. Oh, I gotta move shit again. I forgot.
Like if it's in spot, yeah, you're gonna need to move it to futures. But yeah, that's why I was saying move the whole thing earlier, so you don't have to keep doing $1, whatever,
No, hold on. No, I did move the whole thing because it's in my futures. I got. Yeah, no, everything's all in my futures right now. But then I'm here. Where do I go from here now?
At the top, it will say exchanges or futures. Click on futures.
Okay, clicked on futures, and it gives me 9.98 USD, and then just gives me USDT, BTC, or ETH.
You're gonna USDT.
USD. Nothing happens though. I'm pressing it.
Well, wait, because you're not.
Hold on. Spot account. Oh, okay, so I have to go to transfer. That's why.
But you said you transferred it.
It does say transfer, or maybe I have to transfer onto BTC.
Go back to your futures.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to get back into this damn long and short. So I'm on futures at the moment. All right.
Okay, now on the left it has all the coins. Click on BTC, USDT.
BTC. Let's see. It just says BTC. I can't click on BTC without saying transfer. Hey, Mama, can you tell Grandpa he was calling me? I don't know. Tell him I'm on the phone right now. Yeah, see, I press futures, and it just gives me 9.98. On the bottom is USDT, BTC, and ETH, but I can't click on BTC. My USDT has 9.98.
That's where you're gonna click.
I click the transfer?
USDT, no. You're not gonna want to transfer anything. You just want to trade with it.
Yeah, because see, I keep pressing it and nothing happens.
But you're already in futures, so you're not doing any transfers. Like, the money's already there, so you're just gonna try to click one of the tickers and trade.
So tickers would be BTC.
No, your tickers would be in a list of tickers for all the coins you can trade on that website.
What the fuck? Alright, hold on. Maybe I press. I had to press something wrong here because look, I'm gonna go back to home, right? On the very bottom it says home market exchange futures assets. I press futures, and then it says current position, current orders, and order.
On your phone or your computer?
On my phone. But I don't have it on mine. Maybe I'll go to normal. Current position, it says no record. Current order, no record. And order, the sell BT USDT. What is it? Click that. Execution history, order history. To go to assets. Yeah, I'm in assets.
No,
Future.
go back. I got it. Go back to futures.
On the bottom of the.
Yep, in the little futures button next to your assets one.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, like, scroll up.
Oh, I'll scroll down, bro. I feel like a fucking idiot. Oh, what a complete douche. Yeah, I was scrolled down to my current position, current orders, and whatnot, but it was scrolled all the way down that I couldn't see anything above. Here we go. Yeah, isolated 100x. Here we go. All right, let's throw in $1. Let's just do just a little dollar balls. Openable. USDT. We're gonna do $98. All right. Sell short. Bingo bango. Price. You can firm sell. Submitted successfully. All right, we're back in the game, boys. Another dollar that I might lose. Let's go. Okay, so my liquidation price is 42,782. Current position. All right, here we go. Margin USDT is 1.01. Liquidation price 42,782. All right, let's go. Thank you, upgrade. Appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, Beyonce.
Is in. Not gonna lie, this is more addicting than fucking the casinos, dude. Mind you, I never really liked the casinos, but I did like Hold'em, and I could see myself getting entertained here for a bit. Check out that cosmic roll. I had to get it because and I feel fucking full as hell. She only ate half of her sushi, so I ended up eating her other half.
Sounds kinky, bro. Good job. Hope she was happy.
Very, very happy. Full. I was like, wait a minute, you. If I feel full off 1.5 I can imagine how she feels. Mind you, she's like a little itty bitty monster.
Yeah, she'll be hungry again in an hour. You'll be miserable the rest.
Yeah. I can already hear, take me to McDonald's. All right. I'm like that. That one character. Yes, master. Whatever you say, master. Clean your little friend on. Hard. All right. Let me go ahead and put up my my new liquidation here, boys, on the chart. If anybody wants to track it, here's my first liquidation. Gonna go ahead and mark it here. Buy-in was at average entry was 42570. This, let me take this shit off, dude. You know what? Let me just. Shh, hey. Oh, let me go to the minute here. Station. Settings. 42570.01. Okay, that's my buy-in. Take off auto here. Liquidation price is going to be 42782.86. There you go. Why is Lexi singing that song? Apple bottom jeans with the boot. How old is she again?
How old she is? She ain't old enough.
That's what I'm talking about, Shrugs. They're over here singing.
I get on. That's the first thing I hear. That's the first thing I hear when I get on. I'm
about to whoop some ass right now. I don't even know her.
We don't gotta get Tito on them. We just let me handle it first, Poppy.
There you go.
You're like the boss level. They get to you. God bless them.
Oh, shit, they just hit me. Never mind.
Oh, you're done. All right, I gotta go. You're on your own, dog. You're on your own.
Really?
See, you see how they learn the gang mentality? You're doing them right, brother. Real talk.
Hey, dude, she ganged up on me real quick, man.
Yeah. Strength
no,
in
I'm
numbers.
going to do it again. You
Strength in
dislocated
numbers,
my
dog.
shoulder.
Yep. They said, do it, teacher. Gran Tio. Whatever the hell they were calling you. I forget what you said exactly is.
All right, Shrugs, we just went on another short here.
Dude, I love you, Doc. I was just about to say, I'm about to head out in literally 1 minute. I got to finish up the oil with my brother. Be done in about 5-10 minutes tops. I was going to say, how did your short go before I go?
Got liquidated on the first one.
Well, I figured that. But you also could have taken a profit at one point, so keep that in mind. It's not like you entered at a bad time because your TA wasn't good. Your TA was on point, really. You just chose to let it run longer, that's all. You stepped out.
Hey, we want that 1%. 1% or nothing, baby.
Well, there you go. If that's your goal and that's your idea, stick to it.
That's what's going to be the end of me, those Shrugs. All right, so we are in, boys. Buy-in is at 42570. 425. Okay, so this is my buy-in right here. Here's my buy-in.
You done?
And here's my take profit point. There you go. I got everything already set up. Buy-in, take profit point, my liquidation. Let's see what it's going to do. All right, we still on this downturn. Come on. I need this sucker to run down like it had a good little run up over here on this end. If this could go ahead and do down here, oh, get my dollar back. Go on two. Why are you guys in space?
I know.
What is that?
It's a voting game.
Is it like a custom game?
Yeah.
Jesus, tell Lexi to shut up. Bruh.
No.
You tell Lexi I'm gonna go. I'm gonna. Ow. Tell Lexi she's loud.
No. Dang it, bro. I'm glitching. Anyway. Bro, come on. These guys. Bro, no. Get, bro. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, go after the game. Go put this in the living room. Had to take that party. Yeah, leave her over there. She gets on my nerves. She's an annoying voice. Ow! I'm talking about your friend, not you.
I don't care, though.
Ow! Okay, I'm sorry, Jesus. Ow! Hey, through the back. Give it to the back. And don't drag anything. I'm peace and quiet without Lexi. Oh, I'm still here, Lexi. Go ahead, shut my doors. Come on, push it down. Push the sucker down. I'm actually starting to like the blue background with the gray and white. Might have to switch it up.
What do you say, buddy?
That I got this fib on here, and it's giving like on the minute. My whole screen is somewhat blue when I zoom in, and blue, gray, and white. Well, having the candlesticks white and gray, and the background blue is kind of easy on the eyes.
Yeah. Oh boy. When you say that, I mean you're getting old. You need some reading glass.
It's old age, D-Wade. We're getting old, man. We're getting old, brother.
Oh yeah.
Well, let me take
Look
this.
at that gangster right there, up top, left. Flip, smile, man.
Oh, well, what you doing?
Look at him, that gangster.
Let me see here. This old boy flipped on.
He's in the control room right there.
Oh, he's having fun. Oh, look at him.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dancing. He looks like a DJ right now.
Yeah,
like if people do not, yeah, like if people wouldn't know and just come in here, they would think he's at a DJ party at the mall.
Yeah, he's doing DJ for our Discord.
Oh yeah. We should change his name from Crypto Prophet to DJ Prophet. Bah, 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 bah.
There you go.
We're gonna give him an intro from the Florida shores. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for DJ Prophet.
Boom, 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 boom.
Y'all ready
Look
for
at
this?
him.
Oh, shit. God damn.
There you go.
Well, it is 5:45, D-Wave. You already know what time it is.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
London. Where's London at? She's on, but she's not talking.
London.
Check on her, see how she's doing.
Wake up, drunk, go to sleep, fucked up. We old minutes that will wait just done.
Hold up, man. Hold up, man. DJ Crypto and this. Ooh, DJ Crypto. That's his name. DJ Crypto.
Back.
10-4, buddy. We'll be here.
Pictures, do a secondary pictures, clicking off.
with a flag hanging out my pocket. Bad bitch, pretty face digging in my wallet. Stay fresh every day, word to my stylist. Your new man, super lame, I'm just being honest. Roll the blunt, spark it up, get my mind poppin'. My Spanish mama says she love it when the nigga roll it. So I pop one, then she pop two. My mama see the llama reader sipping thought juice. It's so nice to meet a lady that don't need much. She fuck around, but she there when I need love. She always give it to me, that's my baby. Put that pussy on me, make a nigga lazy. I almost forgot, this by the dope boy. Coke to the nose, real fucking dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope. I got dope style, I know dope bitches. I drop dope cars through dope cities. I got dope style, I know dope bitches. I drop dope cars through dope cities. Damn, I love all my friends. Real shit, I love all my friends. But let me take this time while I'm floating in space to tell you about some motherfuckers I hate. I'ma make it quick. I hate my baby mama, she always give me shit. I hate my big brother, he a certified bitch. I hate my ex that be claiming that I'm not shit. I hate them niggas try to jump me on that weak tip. Fuck it, I can't hate you no more. I know you happy cause you know I really hate you the most. I don't get no fuck, I don't get no shit. By the bum ass bitch trying to take my shit. So just pass that shit and I'm coolin'. I don't know what you want, but I'm gone off this strong. Got a chick with a man, she just text, she don't call. He don't know when he gone that his home is my home. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope. I got dope style, I know dope bitches. I drop dope cars through dope cities. I got dope style, I know dope bitches. I drop. Hold up. I really know some dope ass bitches. I know an Asian chick, keep a nigga fed right. Dominicana, super pretty, plus a pussy tight. My black queen, educated, keep my mind right. My white angel, keep them lines coming all night. Boulevard, what up? Boulevard, what up? Be great, don't imitate.
I ain't feeling lonely, and I wanna admit it's time to end the ride. Fading it too slowly, were those gonna lift me up this time? You were the only one who got me tripping up inside. All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your eyes? See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Voice is getting nearer, heart is pumping, thoughts are running wild. We got a good thing going, why we gotta feel amplified. Staying till the morning, countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring, seeing all the truth behind your eyes. See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you.
turn-up songs tonight.
Trapping, but I came from it. Got my education, learned a lot of game from it. Skinny jeans with a flag hanging out my pocket. Bad bitch, pretty face digging in my wallet. Stay fresh every day, word to my stylist. Your new man, super lame, I'm just being honest. Roll the blunt, spark it up, get my mind popping. My Spanish mama said she loved it when the nigga rolled it. So I pop one, then she pop two. My mama see the llama reader sipping thought juice. It's so nice to meet a lady that don't need much. She fuck around, but she there when I need love. She always give it to me. That's my baby. Put that pussy on me, make a nigga lazy. I almost forgot. This about a dope boy. Coat to the nose, real fucking dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I got dope style, I know dope bitches. I drive dope cars through dope cities. I got dope style, I know dope bitches. I drive dope cars through dope cities. Damn, I love all my friends. Real shit, I love all my friends. But let me take this time while I'm floating in space to tell you about some motherfuckers I hate. I'ma make it quick. I hate my baby mama, she always give me shit. I hate my big brother, he a certified bitch. I hate my ex that be claiming that I'm not shit. I hate them niggas try to jump me on that weak tip. Fuck it, I can't hate you no more. I know you happy cause you know I really hate you the most. I don't get no fuck, I don't get no shit. By the bum ass bitch trying to take my shit. So just pass that shit and I'm coolin'. I don't know what you want, but I'm gone off it strong. Got a chick with a man, she just text, she don't call. He don't know when he gone that his home is my home. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I'm not a dope boy, but I'm dope boy. I got dope style, I know dope bitches. I drive dope cars through dope cities. I got dope style, I know dope bitches. I drive. Hold up. I really know some dope ass bitches. I know a Asian chick, keep a nigga fed right. Dominicana, super pretty, plus a pussy tight. My black queen, educated, keep my mind right. My white angel, keep them lines coming all night. Boulevard, what up? Boulevard, what up? Be great, don't imitate.
I ain't feeling lonely, and I wanna admit it's time to end the ride. Fading it too slowly, with those gonna lift me up this time. You were the only one who got me tripping up inside. All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your eyes? See you for a moment, even running wild. We got a good thing going. Why we gotta feel amplified? Staying to the morning. Countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring. Seeing all the truth behind your eyes. See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Your voice is getting nearer. Heart is pumping, thoughts are running wild. We got a good thing going. Why we gotta feel amplified?
Time for the yucky yuck.
Staying to the morning. Countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring. Seeing all the truth behind your eyes.
Asian chick, keep a nigga fed right. Dominicana, super pretty, plus a pussy tight. My black queen, educated, keep my mind right. My white angel, keep them lines coming all night. Boulevard, what up? Boulevard, what up? Be great, don't imitate.
I am feeling lonely, and I wanna admit it's time to end the ride. Fading it too slowly, were those gonna lift me up this time? You were the only one who got me tripping up inside. All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your eyes? See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. Now I'm finally right here with you.
If anyone's listening to the bot, probably the first time to say it's me and Elon listening to MC Chris.
Voices getting nearer, heart is pumping, thoughts are running wild. We got a good thing going, why we gotta feel amplified. Staying to the morning, countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring, seeing all the truth behind your eyes. See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you. See you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you.
sound like somebody has a full belly now.
Huh.
Oh, hold on. Shit. What are we doing here? Is it still gonna keep going down?
How's your short?
I'm over a percent already, but man, this is just going down.
Yeah, look like it is.
Come on, baby.
I'm waiting for all day for Adam.
Dude.
It's been up all day. It's been up like 30-something% this week.
Oh, this sucker's barely pushing down. There we go. Come on, boy, baby. Oh, there we go. He's still gonna push down. Oh, it's still gonna push. Come on, baby. Oh, there we
It's
go.
going. There you go. It's going like you want it.
Keep going. Keep going. $2.66.
Well, you get. What's your take profit at?
I already took profit right here, baby. Ooh.
Oh, Jesus. Why didn't anybody yell at your phone?
Nobody
man.
know you were asleep.
We're going down, baby. We're going down.
Fuck. Nah, I was in here with the kids and shit, and I just come in here and see a big red candle, and oh, god damn, it's go.
Yep,
Fucking
nice.
liquidated me, god damn it.
No.
You in it too? Scotty, you in it too? What the hell, Bobby?
Because of these goddamn candles.
Oh, man, dude. I took profit on that one.
It's alright, it's only a few bucks.
Ooh, that daily's tipping down, starting to point down and shit, and the monthly on Bitcoin. Or the weekly.
Maybe I should just trade BTC.
What the hell you were trading?
I wonder if we're gonna slowly bleed down to like 37, you know.
It's still going down, man.
I just had a small position in XRP, nothing major. But candles like that get you.
Yeah, Ethereum's at 27.50.
The 50 EMA on the 4-hour time frame is at 41,300, so we're probably coming down to pop at.
Down, you gonna hold my horses for right now?
Yeah, she might come on down to 41.3 or 4. So I mean, yeah, this candle's still fucking coming. So you might as well hang on.
I already got out of that position. I took my, as God said, I took my tendies.
Damn, you should have waited it. You should have at least let that candle finish.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm happy. I already had lost $1 on the other trade, so I got my dollar and some.
Well, yeah, if you're just betting $1, hell, you might as well stick in there to see where if you would have held on to the trade and rode it out fully, if you would have, you know, been completely, if it would have fulfilled your predictions or not. I guess that's what I'm saying. Instead of backing out of the trade, you know, if you're throwing $1 down, ride it out. If it's going positive for you, not if you're, you know, heading toward liquidation.
Yeah. What is it gonna do? I don't know if I should throw another short in there. That was a good one right there, man. Let me see, kind of position. Ooh, we took profit down. Where can I go to my current orders? Okay, order average price was 41.82. No, that was actually it was 42.11. No, 42.5. Okay, here it is. 42.570. Sold at
What's happening here?
What up, Donnie?
How you doing, buddy?
How are you, Donnie?
Fat white Republican.
Oh, you got a yellow Republican here too.
Sounds like a happy lifestyle.
Only thing I don't have is light beer. What's up, Elon? Is that Elon?
Well, I don't want to say the first thing that came to my mind.
Ah, don't hold your nuts. Just let it go. You're not a squirrel.
Did you hear about your county down there, Doc?
No, what happened? What's going on?
For the voter turnout?
Oh man,
Oh yeah,
more Republican voters than ever voted.
More to the red. Yeah.
And there's a like 6 woman, 6 women won the nomination too.
Yeah, we had a red Republican. What the hell's her name?
The Hispanic too. That's good.
I'm telling you, man, there's a lot of Hispanics that are Republicans, and the media doesn't show that. The media likes to tell everybody that the Hispanics are mostly for Democrats, but no, false.
It's true. I mean, you see it more and more. I think the Hispanic vote in Texas alone was up 84%, they said, in 3 counties.
Yeah.
84% in 3 counties. What's that going to look like whenever it really comes election time?
Yeah.
I've been watching.
I don't know.
These TikToks has been showing these people in Southern California and the gang members and stuff, telling people, we don't vote blue. We don't.
Well, I just repositioned my whole mana bag down 20 cents. Picked up an extra 300 mana. Let's go.
Watch this bounce. Elon, if you pull up the USDT dominance chart, if you got a 200 EMA sitting there, watch this bounce.
Well, it's about to slap the 50 EMA on the 4-hour too.
Oh yeah, that should, yeah. And I was looking at Bitcoin, I was already thinking, oh, this is gonna pull back up. Because, well, on my daily, we had that, basically when we went down to 35,000, where a candle body ended at 35,000, we wicked down to 33, whatever. It came back up, and it came back down. And then when we came back up, Well, I drew this triangle around it, and we're checking the top of the triangle. I don't know if anyone's looking at my screen, but
Like it's trying to break back down and below it?
I think I've been looking for it to confirm support outside of it. Because, you know, you go outside of a triangle, you go back to make sure you're outside of it, and then you take off and leave it. So that's what I was looking for. I mean, naturally, usually, you don't just fall right back through it. Especially when you're already at the bottom of a downtrend.
Damn, I need to hurry up and deposit.
When I go down to like the hourly, earlier when I got home from work, I was like, okay, that was a clean breakout. We still need to come down and check it. And it did. Well, that was at lunch, I was thinking that. And then when I came home from work, I saw it did check it, and then it did this quick fall. So, it is currently back inside of it, but we need to confirm support on that area, really. That's the one that we fell back under. I mean, the range we've been fighting to stay on top of. The daily did
Hey,
a
Donnie,
good
what's
looking double bottom, so.
Donnie, what price is that 200 EMA sitting at?
Scott, I showed you commands, extra commands you can do to do that. There's also William Fractal and Arun.
Oh, nice.
I'm looking at the USDT going up to about 4.41.
Yeah, but you was talking about Bitcoin. You saying watch this bounce off the 200. You talking about the USDT?
Yeah, I was talking about the USDT going up and hitting his head on it, come slamming down.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and Bitcoin's about to tap the 50 EMA on the 4 hour, so it should get a bounce right here.
Yeah, it won't go that low, bro. We're on the 1 hour.
It's right on.
That's a 1618 bid. This 1618 bid really going. If you go below that right there, the EMA is going to be that moving average is going to be your last prayer.
Well, the 50 EMA is sitting at 41,300 on the 4 hour time frame.
Yeah, that's the difference between all our stuff play. I've got bids running. Go out to the daily. If I go out to the daily one, that'll be 40,833 would be the top of my moving average.
Alright, I am also using a different indicator from most of you guys and trying to learn a little bit different trading strategy as far as watching how Bitcoin runs against the 850 EMA and stuff. And
Why the 800 and the 50? Just out of curiosity.
if you go look at it on 1, 2, and 4 hour time frames, you'll notice when we break into the formation and start heading up toward all-time highs, it's only whenever we break through the 800 EMA with force. Every other time we come up and check it and get slammed right back down to the 30s again.
I keep an 800 on my chart. I watch it as well on all different time frames. I use the 20, 50, 800, and 1325. Those are what I watch together. But yeah, I never watched the 800 and the 50 together. Was why I asked.
Yeah, if you'll notice on Bitcoin, price likes to come away from the 50 EMA, and it always comes back to check it. Whether it goes, it always comes back to the 50 EMA.
The 200 and the 50 like oscillate one another, and then the 800 and the 1325 oscillate one another. So when I see it come down to the 800, if it'll usually do a bounce there, but then come below it down to the 1325, and that's where it'll get its full bounce.
All right, well, just take a look back from this last descent from the all-time high on Bitcoin on higher time frames with just the 800 EMA on, and you'll see what I'm talking about. We punched up through that motherfucker with force, hit an all-time high, then we dropped down below it, and it's been downhill ever since. Only one time have we come up to test it, and it fucking slapped us right back down to 32,000. And
Are you talking about like March 2020 when it did that punch down below it and then went back up and took off?
No, I'm talking about this last drop from the all-time high here last fall.
Oh, okay. I went out to the daily. So how high of a time frame are you talking? Like hourly?
Yeah, just study it from the hourly on up, and you'll see the story that I'm talking about, where we punched through the 800 and made the all-time high, and we've been trading underneath it ever since. We've only on the descent we came up once to test it, and it slapped us right back down to 32,000 a few weeks ago, and then we were just right there getting ready to come up, test it again, and then here we are heading back to the 50 EMA.
Yeah, I've watched the price action with 800, and that's why I have it as one of the four I use. But I've just noticed that in the what I call the reset drop, like at the lowest point, it usually hits the 1325, even out to the daily. So, just my personal advice to you: try that one out as well.
Okay, yeah, I've never taken a look at that one. But this is just me going by all the stuff from Trader's Reality and trying to use his indicator and figure out what he's talking about with the whole price doesn't move because it's what people think it should be or people's buying or selling it. Price moves due to the market makers and where the liquidity is at in the chart and at what price. If there ain't no liquidity at whatever price, there ain't gonna be nothing to buy or sell. So they have to move it into a zone where people are wanting to buy or sell, or they have to trick you into wanting to buy or sell at certain zones.
Yes. Yeah. And it was probably a couple of months ago when I was trading with Daryl and we were doing futures and stuff, and he was explaining all of that to me because he had shared one of his indicator templates with me that he had the Trader's Reality one on. And it shows the different time zones of different market openings and closings and different things like that also, and with the different EMAs and shit. And he was explaining how with the visible volume range on the side and knowing the markets and that stuff that you were just saying, how there's no one to buy it here, so it's gonna gap up to this area to be able to make transactions, or get down to this area to be able to fulfill orders.
Or these crazy spikes up and down real fast that you see where price will come up, you'll think it's going and people's going to put in longs, and then it slams back down to trap those longs, makes people put in shorts, then it'll shoot back up again and trap those shorts. This is mostly speaking because I've been trying to look at stuff from a future standpoint and how, the big hedges do it, and how everybody, all the big players in the futures market do not approach crypto like the normal crypto trader. And I have come to notice that this is just my opinion, but we may be looking at how crypto and the price of crypto fucking works all wrong. It don't matter about, what people think the price is, and that people's buying, and that's why the price is going up. It's got to do with the market makers and the future side of it and what they decide the price should be and where they want it to go in order to tap into the liquidity.
Yes, sir. It's all about the money, and it's gonna more than likely gonna go where the majority of the money is, because
Stuff like that and puts in options, that's how some of that works. And there's got to be the same kind of market maker making these deals and sells on crypto go down, or otherwise the price would go up and down like crazy with people just buying and selling. It would be fucking retarded. So if you apply the same principle as market makers and how all that works to buy stocks and futures and everything else, there's got to be somewhat the similar principle in order to buy and sell stuff on the crypto market and do futures as well.
yeah.
Otherwise it'd be the Wild West, and you'd either become a millionaire in fucking 5 seconds or get wrecked.
Do you use a computer to trade? Or are you mostly on your phone?
I have both.
Okay. Do you use CryptoWatch desktop?
I used to, not so much anymore since I quit trading on Kraken.
Oh, okay. But it is really useful because you can watch where the volume is. Like, you can watch, say there's 100 Bitcoin up to be bought at this level, and there's 100 Bitcoin up to be sold at this level, then you know that's going to be your range. You'll oscillate between that for a while.
Yeah, that's also why there's what's called the high block chart, which shows you where the liquidity and where, because what a lot of people don't seem to understand, or not seem to understand, but some people...
You got cut off there.
Oh, when you put an order in on an exchange, the market maker instantly knows who you are and where you're at because you put that order in, so they know that's your order. You're wanting to buy this at this price. So, when you enter into longs and shorts and futures, they know where your entry point is, and they probably have a good idea of where your stop loss, or depending on what your leverage is, they know where the fuck your liquidation's at. And they will come fucking hunt for you.
Well, yeah, because, they're able to get extra data like that in the sense of, they will be able to tell, not only for you as an individual, although they will be able to see if there's only one number at this level, but they'll also be able to tell if there's 50 people at this number,
Well, see, that's what it's going to be, because you got to think, this is an algorithm. Everybody's looking at the same chart. We're all doing the same fucking shit, so it's going to trick you in...
Yeah, my point is that it's not going to necessarily hunt you out as an individual, but it's going to go for the places in the chart that it looks like, that they can tell, actually, not that just that it looks like, but that they can tell where the most liquidations will be,
Yeah, oh yeah, because they know, at 42,000 fucking 13 billion longs or shorts came in, so they're like, all right, and we know these shorts are at 100 or 500x, so the stop loss and liquidations have to be around this area, and that's why you'll get a nice fucking spiky candle up or down to come hunt for your ass. It's a stop loss hunt.
And that's why I think that right now with crypto still being, well, I guess it's kind of more regulated than it used to be, but it's still said to be like the Wild West of the economy. So, in that aspect and looking at it that way without full regulation on it, I wouldn't put it past the exchanges to be trying to get away with shit as long as they can as well. So, through dark pools and holding offline coins and stuff, there's another drop happening just for anyone listening. But they probably are able to fluctuate the actual price across every exchange because of the amount that they can hold and sell and move the price up,
The exchanges don't matter, because all those, just because I have an exchange doesn't mean I have the ability to to produce the liquidity and the contracts in the market. You have to have a market maker for that. All exchanges go to a market maker to provide the liquidity and contracts in order to buy and sell. Because just like when if I'm buying crypto, if I'm trying to buy
True.
crypto,
That's why they're an exchange. You're just going
there,
through
ha-
them.
there has to be somebody there to sell it to me. It's so stupid and erratic back and forth.
Yeah.
So,
So
but the
there
thing is,
is an account with a large amount of coins that is the market maker, and it's able to sell them at what price people want them for.
exactly, and it's going to depend on whether the market maker, you know, whether they want to buy coins, because I mean they're doing the same thing you are. As you're building longs, they're building shorts against you. As you're building shorts, they're building a long against you, so they can slam the price down, think you're in a good trade, and then they spike it up, take your money, make their money, and then turn around and sell it to the other people and flip the contracts back and forth. Because as soon as you open one contract on a long or short, there's got to be another person doing the opposite.
Yeah, I put a schematic in general where it shows like when you go to buy, the broker just takes it and sends it to the market maker and handles it in-house inventory. It never actually makes it to the exchange, and then whatever money wants gets sent in there just to the off-lit exchanges, the dark pools. It only gets brought in. So your coin or your company or whatever you're trading, that's going to the exchange, but your order never does.
That's kind of what I was getting at, is that these exchanges are probably still treating it like the Wild West as well, and abusing some of the things that they know will be regulated in the future.
Oh yeah, well that's why you can trade crypto 24/7 and all of that, not just during certain hours and shit.
I don't think that'll change, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, they got it right now so that the sanctions that they're imposing on this bullshit fake war over here that we're not sending no soldiers to, but we're just, we're standing with them. We're standing with them, but we don't send no soldiers. But anyway, they're saying that the sanctions that we're imposing are able to be tiptoed around because Russia can just use crypto instead. So that's why they're trying to force the regulations for crypto to streamline it so that way it's not being used by criminals and shit. But really, it's just a way to legalize it for us, but for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But this is how they're going to get it in fast because their sanctions aren't working because they can just use crypto.
Because I mean, did anything ever stop criminals from using the U.S. dollar? I mean,
no, dude, and not to mention that China can give Russia whatever the fuck they want because they're not opposing any sanctions. It's just America.
Yeah, I mean, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's just another way that we can fast track this crypto into legislation, so that way, they can more money. Yeah, exactly.
That way they can control it and they can get the fucking tax money off of it and know where you're hiding your money at.
And they'll still be able to trade nefariously, whether it be NFTs or some other way. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I could still, technically put coins on a offline wallet, take it offline, and then make a personal transaction with that. Give the person the seed number, and they transfer it to them and change the passphrase. I mean, and it looks like it's the same wallet. I just sold the wallet.
But as soon as, but whoever you sold it to, as soon as they want to turn it into accessible funds, there's going to be a trail.
Well, no, they can just use crypto. Why would they want U.S. dollars?
Because that's the whole point. They're going to track the wallets and transactions on the blockchain so they know who and where it's going.
But in return, we can see what they're doing.
I'm just saying that you wouldn't have to make all exchanges on, all transfers or sales on an exchange.
All they have to do is sit down and make a crypto task force that does nothing but monitor the blockchain. Everything's on the blockchain, where everything goes. So if they do the work, they can find where it went to.
And if I physically sell the whole offline wallet to another person, it never went online, and it never made a transfer on the blockchain. You see what I'm
You
saying?
think, you think that person ain't eventually going to do something with that? And as soon as they do,
Well, yeah.
it's going
As
to
soon as they do something with it, it's theirs.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly. And they're going to know that they're going to know they now have possession of it, but you used to, and there's no record of the sale or the transfer, so they're going to know you sold the wallet.
I just went on a short $2, boys. Let's go.
Get it?
I mean, it wouldn't matter if there was no blockchain transaction for it. I mean, there doesn't have to be. I made an in-person sale, and that's fine.
Right now, it doesn't matter, but if they take control and impose sanctions and regulation, there might be, and then they'll be like, "Hey, who the fuck are you to do this in a way that we didn't see the transaction, but now he's got the wallet?" I'm just in the future that could be a fucking big no-no. Right now,
I
yeah.
mean, true. Once they have like house titles and car titles and whatever on NFTs and shit like that. I mean, they want to see the transfer on the blockchain of each thing and everywhere it goes. And I mean, that's normal. I mean, but right now, you know, yeah, and for the foreseeable future, they probably won't change that because people are used to making sales in person.
Yeah, it's the same principle. In person doesn't matter. They just want it to be fucking trackable and out in the open for them to see. It's the same as people working under the table and evading the IRS and not knowing you got a job. They don't fucking like that shit. Even though it's doable, if they find out, you're in trouble.
Well, see, the thing is, what you're not realizing, what you're saying on the backside of that, we can see everything they do too, and that's where they're trying. That's why the government's so scared, because then we see how crooked they really are. That's why they're so scared of Bitcoin, because they know that it becomes public.
That's my main point. Whenever someone says you'll be able to see all transactions, I'm like, I don't do anything bad. I want to see what the fuck the government's got on all their black budget programs. I want to know where the hell my taxes are going, and I'm going to be able to.
Exactly. But on top of that, though, but you're not going to be going through their money system, so they're still going to be at a loss on transaction fees and other things. I mean, they're still going to take a big hit if everybody starts predominantly using crypto instead of, fucking the U.S. fucking dollar and how you work with it everywhere. Because everybody.
I've put it out there a million times. This is already in play. It's already here. That's what all this false flag shit's all about.
Exactly, yeah.
We're here in the beginning of it, right? We're here now. In the beginning of where all this shit's happening. All of it's already been in place since 2015. It's already been done.
My conspiracy theories on all this shit is the three main superpowers are covering up all the fucking evidence and bullshit and, waving it over as some bullshit conflicts while they sweep shit under the rug and use this to fucking rush in goddamn crypto control and regulation and whatever the fuck else might come out of this.
Yeah, I think the Silk Road was the government's way of really like moving money and drugs, and then they blamed it on some other people, and then decided to change what it was all about.
It was straight up operated by the CIA for a long fucking time, whether it was...
That's what I think too. Yeah.
Whether it was taken from somebody else or not, I can for sure tell you that it was operated by the government and watched for a long time, for the last 2 years.
Yeah, because they wanted to hunt down everybody that was receiving shit through those people.
Yep, they wanted to know.
The people that were buying shit on that weren't buying small amounts.
No, that was one of their first big breaks and, one of their first big clear views into the black market. They never had access to what was going on in the black market like that before until they took over the Silk Road.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Amazon of drugs. You could scroll down a page and just pick out what you wanted to do.
And it was so fucking cheap.
Yeah,
well,
it was.
At first
it was stupidly cheap.
At first it was. You got connected to some people every now and then that
that done some ridiculous shit or tried to fuck you over, but for the most part, it was fucking whatever you wanted at a very nice price.
I had a buddy that was doing that back in like 2013, 2012, 2013, and he was buying Bitcoin and doing that, and I was like, well, dude, that sounds so sketchy. He was like, no, just buy some Bitcoin. It's getting more and more expensive every day. And I was like, that sounds so sketchy. I'm not buying digital money.
Now the real
I feel
question is,
retarded, but I should have just bought some Bitcoin when he told me to.
see, and that's how you had to buy shit on the Silk Road and everything. I don't know. That gets me into more conspiracies on the government was really running. I mean, I don't know. People forever said that it's the government running the fucking dark web and the black market and shit for most of that big stuff anyway.
Yeah.
That's basically the CIA's fucking sales office. And then all of a sudden you had, Bitcoin came about, and that was the currency in order to buy this shit. So I'm just wondering, it'd be nice to find out who really owns and came up with Bitcoin, or not owns it, but who the real creator and people are behind it and all that. And I guarantee it's a fucking government institution.
It was Rothschild.
I don't know. A lot of people's fingers seem to say it's pointing to Putin. It was supposed to, be derived by Putin in China to fucking destroy the U.S. dollar and economy, which ain't a bad theory. Because crypto would be, the biggest fucking thing to try and attack the dollar with. That's for sure.
Gal is now tradable on Binance US.
But if I was the Rothschilds or the people that own the Federal Reserve and shit, I would be like, fuck it, man. Let's come out with this new thing that everybody's going to think is, the way around the dollar, how to beat this system and these people. And they're not going to realize we own that shit too, and they're just going to pour more money into us. We could be sitting here being boo-boo to food.
Actually, Nathan is actually running scared right now. Mr. Rothschild is really scared right now about what's going on.
Well, with a couple of the big things that I've seen, that supposedly that's where their fucking servers and some other shit's at. Not to mention, Ukraine is like one of the biggest hubs for fucking child sex slavery and fucking pedophilia and shit as it is. So I'm wondering why the Democrats are fighting so hard for Ukraine over there.
Oh no. Come back now, you son of a bitch.
Wrong way, cuz. I told you
it was going to hit that 50 EMA or so, and we're going to get a little bounce right here.
Come on, baby.
You can sit there and come on all you want to. Don't work.
It's going to come on the direction you don't want. I'm getting big buy signals popping up on everything right now, so I wouldn't be trying to short no more for the next little bit. It's going to reach up like it did a little while ago whenever I told you it's going to do a little bounce and come up a little bit, and then we'll see if it's going to keep coming down or if she decides to change direction for a little bit.
She's playing the algo. She's going to come down.
The algorithm can be manipulated, sir.
It's been pretty much going on that algo for the past month and a half.
Yeah, but every single parameter of the algo.
I'm not getting liquidated. Oh, yeah. What is it gonna do?
It's going up, right?
Yeah.
There's not really a question about it.
Got a lot
Yo, Terp, I just posted 2 things in general you can check out. One's a 50-second video. It was made in 1988. And then the other one's the Rothschild underneath, and he's a Freemason as well. The Economist was actually is owned by the Rothschilds too.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Oh yeah, they own the cash flow and world banks in every fucking country, but like 2 now, or maybe
So do
3:
I.
China, Russia, and fucking North
Oh,
Korea.
I liquidated. I'm dead.
You just waited for it.
Yeah.
All right, Doc. Now, what happened with the algorithm there?
That's enough for the night, Doc.
Oh no, you're getting my words a little mixed up here. The algorithm I'm talking about is on the daily and the weekly. It's the overall. That's the algo that I play. You guys usually play like the short term.
Oh, well, if you're trying to play an algorithm on something that high a time frame, then you've got to go way low leverage, so it can move and breathe.
No. I think you get maybe I'm not explaining myself correctly here. The algo that I got is eventually we're coming down. Now you guys are probably looking at the second and the minutes going up and down, but I got the sucker long term wise coming down. It's gonna finish doing from what I have.
I got you on that. You think, yeah, overall it's still bleeding down, but the thing is, you've got to realize on a high time frame outlook like that, there's going to be little pullbacks and short retraces on the way. So you can't jump in if you're getting your information from a higher time frame to figure out what.
No, I'm not getting my information from higher time frame. What I'm trying to do is catch like this one of these candles here. Now, yes, you can wait for confirmation, lose a couple of percentages there, but rolling the dice here and trying to catch that one candle that just goes up, that big candle. I mean, it's on here on this end. You gotta what? Let me see. Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you right
himself. He's
now.
rolling the dice. Just let him.
Yeah. You're just playing a slot machine right now, pretty much, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. That's a perfect way to put it.
But if you're really going to try to get into long and short, even though if you can look at the higher time frames and know that, hey, I mean, over the next couple of days we're still going down, you've still got to be mindful of the pullbacks and the little spikes up along the way. So you can't go high leverage. You have to go lower leverage to allow for that breathing room on the spikes as it trails down. But if you're just jumping in on one fucking candle real quick, if it's a big dip, then yeah, you go fucking high leverage real fast, get in and get out.
That's how I do the 100x, baby. But I just got liquidated. And look at that. Look at this shit, dude. It hit my liquidation point and it came down. What bunch of fucking dick. Whoever is in the Discord and hearing me talk about my liquidation point and you just decided to push this sucker down, fuck you.
Well, yeah, as soon as you put that order in, he knew what leverage and how much room you had to breathe. So he's like, all right, I'll just push it to this.
Look at that, man. That is shitty. Right on my damn line. Fucking A. Good shit. Good shit. All right, we gotta look for another entry point, boys.
Go lower leverage this time if you really think it's going down.
We're doing 100x, baby. Fuck the lower leverage.
No.
No, sir, Bob. You go big or go home, man.
All right, well then hold on and pick a good spot, like the start of the next candle, or something when we're getting ready to bounce a little bit and shit, and then throw it in and don't hold on. If it rides
I know,
up,
that's what I try to do, man. Because on this one right here, I did get a good little profit on this last one here, man. My profit on this one was 2. Oh shit, where is that? Oh man, I got 1.76%. So I was able to do good on that one, and I was hoping that I was going to go ahead and start ripping down. It came just back up just to trap people, but no, that didn't happen. And mind you, I'm gonna post my take profits and my liquidation on my chart, so you could always go in there and and see how I'm doing as far as ratio wise. That's only right now $1.
If you want to watch my performance.
Yeah, if you want to watch my losing performance, feel free to shut me. It's just for entertainment purposes and learning experiences type of deal, man. I gotta wait till, oh shit, Donnie's back. And Donnie, I gotta pull you aside later on, man. And my funds finally settled in on PayPal. I already transferred that to Coinbase, so now I just gotta learn how to go ahead and transfer that to CoinX. So you were listening.
Are you on Coinbase or Coinbase Pro?
Coinbase. But I was able to transfer like $11 or $10 from there to my CoinX. So I've been messing around with CoinX. I'm finally doing long and shorts on the dollar just to get the hang of this app and shit.
Wait, are you doing it on your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
you
what
just said
you don't
app.
want.
I made myself a rule, no more trading on my phone personally, but hey, I mean, God loves his phone.
Is it better on your computer or what?
Yeah, because anything can happen. Like, especially transferring XLM, you putting your memo in and you fuck up and it didn't paste and you hit go without it. That XLM gone.
Or like with cell phone data, sometimes things don't fully transfer. I mean, like I can't even make deposits on my Coinbase Pro a lot of times because of cell signal, like it being intermittent.
Oh wow! So there's a series of things.
Yeah,
behind
mobile data and trading is a huge X.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm on my phone, it's usually the Wi-Fi, but I'll be on my tablet most of the time. I usually do it from my Wi-Fi on a VPN, and it's Webull, so it's like, they just buy and fill, no problem, because they're just
Yeah, that's why I think it works well for you because it's just Webull. It's not futures where you're trying to execute things quickly and.
No, it doesn't. I don't even have to find a buyer and seller half the time. You know what I mean? It just gives me.
I personally do think CoinX is way better on the computer, though, Doc.
Yeah, I might have to just migrate to that.
I'm a lot faster on my phone with KuCoin and fucking futures than I am the laptop.
Now, KuCoin I liked better on my phone. I liked the app better than their website.
But I do like Kraken on your laptop a lot better than Kraken Pro on the phone. It's fucking retarded for some reason.
Oh, Donnie, how's your Kraken Frimpy been doing? You said right off the start it was doing pretty well.
Donnie, you're alive.
He died.
God damn it, he was a good man. He'll forever be missed. Oh man, I remember that one time he came in here, dude, with that one joke, that motherfucker. Jesus. Full life. Full life.
Oh, it's doing all right. It's doing all right.
Fucking Ren. Oh man.
Why is it Ren that always pops in and impersonates people? That's just his thing. I think he feels like he has to fill in.
Oh man. Okay, his timing's always good though. Fucking perfect fucking timing, man.
Yeah, he's just there to unmute the mic and fill in for people when they hop away.
I can't wait to hear my impression one day.
Yeah, just sit there and don't answer. You might get lucky.
He does come out with some good ones though. He cracks me up.
Sorry, I was on the flat top grill.
Holy shit.
You know, I was sitting there just thinking when y'all was talking about the government and the tax thing. I was thinking about if they do regulate that, if you owe the IRS, are they able to put like a lien on your cryptocurrency or a garnishment, or you know how they freeze people accounts?
Oh, that was a good way of mimicking Ren, Donnie. Oh man, that was great, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, they're gonna try to get some back child support from the crypto now.
I mean, I can see that, honestly, because any other assets like your car, your house, they're able to put a lien on.
Okay, now.
They're probably just gonna make it so that basically everybody can buy high and sell low, and that's about it. Oh god, it's too funny. This world is hilarious. Good thing it's temporary. I'll be back. I gotta go get my daughter from work. I'll talk to you guys soon.
10-4, buddy. Be safe.
Alrighty.
Profit of $1.62.
You better get all that practice in with them dollar runs, Doc, for one of these competitions.
That's what I'm doing, man. That's what I'm fucking doing. I'm trying to figure out this, trying to find a pattern that I can go off.
Yeah, I just wish I had some better internet so I could actually, like stream my screen live and shit as we do.
Yeah, that's why I want to go ahead and do what what Elon said and get the app on my laptop here so I can go ahead and stream that sucker too, man.
That's all right. As soon as this fucking income tax money hits my bank account, I'm fucking getting Starlink. So
there we go.
If I'm gonna pay $120 a month for a piece of shit Wi-Fi hotspot that's barely like a cell phone, I might as well, pay $100 a month for fucking good internet. And does somebody on here have it or have Starlink right now?
Yeah, Fatty's parents has it.
Okay, yeah, somebody was telling me that apparently the price has come down quite a bit since the last time I looked into it, so it's only going to be like, $500 and some to get the shit to start it up, plus the first payment. So I can say screw it and bite that bullet. I just wasn't wanting to pay $1,000 just to get the damn satellite and stuff first.
I didn't know it costed all that. I remember when it was first mentioned and you could first order it, pre-order it. he was wanting they were wanting people to put like $100 down on it, but I didn't know. I wonder if those people that did that right off the rip got it for that $100, or if they ended up having to pay for everything else too.
Well, I think the $100 was just the down payment on, like, kind of like a Kickstarter thing to get it going.
That's what I was thinking it was.
When I first looked at it, my area was still in the beta, technically in the beta stage around here, which means that, it might work good some of the time, but you're not guaranteed service.
So it basically
when I first
held your position in line.
But it was like $1,000 to get the equipment, and then $100 to start the service. So it was going to cost me $1,100 to get it at first. Now it's going to be like $600.
What's up, Turk? What's the trust looking? You think maybe we should go $1.00 right here, baby? We're doing.
I just leveled off. Pretty nice. You probably would have made like $3-4 bucks.
Is it me or does he sound like far away?
Kind of distant.
My little niece wants to go to the store and get some candy, boy, so I will be right back.
Alrighty.
Do I sound any better now?
Yeah.
That was really weird. Whenever I clicked back on Discord after leaving the call, it automatically brought me back into this voice chat instead of me having to click on it.
I also found another indicator. I've been watching a little bit to see how I like it, but it's called McDonald's pattern. It just puts the McDonald's arch on the chart and shows you pivots.
Oh yeah, I mean you can do that if you just go to a higher time frame and you notice where all the M's and W's are. You can fucking trace one of those and move the pattern around and do the same thing yourself.
But this is automatic. Why would you? Would it be easier to do it yourself, or? That was the kind of the point of me looking at it to see how well it works and stuff. Because I know I could do this myself, but if this works well automatically.
to meet a lady that don't need much. She fuck around, but she there when I need love. She always give it to me. That's my baby. Put that pussy on me, make
I just don't know if I can trust those golden arches.
It's the McDonald's pattern, bro.
What fucking kid and shit, dude. Bro, I'm fucking trading that McDonald's, bro. I'm up like 3 Big Macs. I do gotta say, I do know a couple of young college kids that basically use this shit just to make 20, 30 bucks real fast, like it's a fucking video game, to be able to go get some food or fucking go do something real quick. You know?
Yeah. Make $100 and go out to the bar with your friends or something.
Well, I mean, not even much that, you know, well, I don't know if you've ever ran around and, like, you know, really been into drugs and shit like that, but sometimes when you ain't got so much money from doing all the drugs and you're just like, fuck, man, I need to come up with 30 bucks to get another fucking, you know, get fucked up again. And they pull this crypto shit out, make 20, 30 bucks, and it's like, hell yeah, let's go eat or go do this. My fucking nephew does it. That's how I got into crypto was because of my nephew doing that. He had, like 2-3 cell phones sitting around, and he was making like $15 in Ethereum or some shit a day, fucking mining with cell phones and one laptop.
Hell yeah. That's a blunt and some McDonald's back in the day.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the fucking...
Cause I remember when I was younger, like after school, I would want to get a blunt and get some food with my friends, you know? And that was the mission.
Dude, back in high school, man, we had one of the best fucking Gator boys, and one of their dads like had some sort of like working home office job, so he had real nice computers and printers and fax machines and shit. So we were scanning $5 and $10 bills, both sides, printing them out on fucking real nice. If you wrinkle the shit out of those bills like 100 times, just keep wadding them up and buy our lunch, we'd get real money back in change and fucking collect it up and go buy fucking weed after school.
Just buy a couple cookies or something for like $1.
Well, no, we were fucking poor asses, so you was on like that 60-cent reduced lunch, and every day I was paying for my $5 bill. And then we'd even get other. We would stand there and be like, hey, bro, let me buy your lunch today. I'm not kidding. Like, I mean, we'd sit and make fucking $30, $40 a piece. You know, no problem. Every day at lunchtime doing that shit.
Damn, I guess Russia's bombing the fuck out of some nuclear power plant in Ukraine, and it's on fire.
Unless I see a Russian and he's like, hey, I'm Russian, I'm bombing this plant, I don't believe it.
Well, yeah, I know what you're saying. Someone is. It's not Chernobyl, it's an active one.
Huh. I don't know.
Oh,
man.
God.
I'd believe Upgrade. He's Russian.
There's gonna be some stupid shit on the fucking news. Oh my God, they're trying to fucking trying to recreate Chernobyl all over again over there.
Why the fuck would they do that? You know, the wind is just gonna blow all that shit into Russia.
Or it's gonna blow it into other Eastern fucking European countries, which are part of NATO, and then everybody has to respond.
Well, doesn't the current move west to east in Asia? I imagine it does. I don't know. I'm gonna try and see if my buddy will send me a link to what he's talking about.
What they bombing is the electricity plant. They said it's about dark out that way right there. So.
Well, go stop them, Ren.
Yeah, no, gas went to $3.99. Earlier, somebody told me it went to $3.70 something, and it was just $3.40 something yesterday.
He said, I can't afford to go nowhere.
Hell no, I got to work my time.
Our shit just jumped 22 cents here today. It was fucking like 3.27, and it was 3.49 this morning.
Yeah, last week I went and made sure I had gas in my tank, and I put 10 gallons in my Camaro, and it cost me $41. Yeah, it was about $4.11 a gallon.
Yeah, normally my van takes about 40 to 45 to fill up, and now that bitch is drinking like fucking 60 plus.
I mean, I buy the 93, but...
Ooh, you fancy.
Well, my Camaro won't run anything else.
Oh, it will. You just might not like how it runs.
It don't like it. It don't like the way it runs.
What kind of car you got?
Well, it's a 91 Camaro with a 73 Chevelle engine in it. So it's carbureted, and it really can't handle anything like leaded or super unleaded. Anything they call less unleaded or whatever.
So it's an original 73 engine?
Yeah, it was guaranteed under 60,000 miles on it at the time when I bought it.
Oh, okay, so it.
Yes.
Well, even the alcohol content that's in fucking the alcohol content that's in lower octane now though should just about take care of that problem.
I mean, it runs like horribly.
But
and then I have
you're
to
also
spray carb cleaner through it every time too to get it to run better again once good gas is in it.
okay. Well, it might not like the alcohol in. Well, there's still alcohol in the 93 though. Yeah.
I could
also
probably
on top of that,
change the jets in it or whatever they call those.
Well, that's only if you're running rich or lean. You shouldn't have to mess with that. Changing fuel, the problem there is just the type of fuel, what it's used to, and what it's timed for. Because you are on a distributor, so if you change a fuel that's got different octane, you've got to.
Yeah, fire's different. That's true.
Yeah, it's probably got a more advanced fucking ignition timing on it, so it's definitely not gonna like shit fuel.
Yeah, it's not the original cam in it either, so that's why it has to be a bit advanced.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that thing should be able to run on fucking regular unleaded, you know.
I just put it. I can't. It doesn't like UDF gas. I go down to the shell and put the 93 nitro in it.
Okay, but I mean, to get it to run properly on lower octane, you would have to basically retune the carb and fucking ignition and shit like that on the distributor. You'd have to retard it back a few degrees and stuff. But it's just that's just what it's set up for, and what it was. What dude or whoever had it before, or however whoever set it up now. That's just what it's meant to run on.
That makes a lot of sense. I hadn't thought about it that way, because I'm the one that has gotten the timing set right and properly, and I've run it with that gas. So recently, like Sunday, I went to readjust the rocker arms for the valves, and I didn't know what I was doing. I tightened them up too much, and then I thought once it wasn't firing that it needed retimed, so I was turning my distributor slightly, and then I was like, nope, I just over tightened the rocker arms, so I loosened them back up to where they were, and then I had to reset my timing, so now I have my timing slightly off again, but I have to figure that out.
Then first thing you need to do immediately, and do not run that engine no more until you either sit down and figure out how to properly do a valve lash adjustment, or you have somebody else do it. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, you will eat that motor will eat itself if you fuck that up. You're lucky you didn't break the valve off over tightening them and running them that stiff. Normally they'll break the fucking head off the valve, and then that bitch just goes in the fucking cylinder and you're done.
Well, see, what had happened was I had looked up online what they should. I thought they would have a torque spec, so I looked up online what it would have, and it told me 50 pounds. I said that's way too much. I know they don't need that. So
hold on, there's a torque spec for when you're locking the rocker arm back to whatever adjustment you set it to, because you loosen the nut and then you turn the rocker arm shaft, and that allows you, or if you've got roller rockers, you can actually adjust it on the rocker instead of having to do it on the stud. But
because I didn't go all the way down to 50, but that's what it told me to, and I didn't even go that far.
see, all you're doing is that's just the torque spec to lock it back so it can't loosen and it stays at whatever adjustment you set the valve flash at. But what you need to do is get a proper filler gauge, look up for that engine, what that's on the valve lash should be, and then you slowly adjust it down to where that filler gauge will barely go in and out with just a tad bit of resistance. You know, like it's not going in and out free floating no more, but there's just a little bit of resistance that you can feel. And that's when
what I had learned was
that's when you lock that nut down to the 50 pounds and it sets it at that valve lash adjustment.
Okay, so I didn't have the feeler gauge in there, but that was what I messed up then. But what I had read online was somebody said they use a piece of aluminum foil, and if you can slide that in there without it like bending, then you have enough room, but you want it to be about that thin.
Good God, no, don't listen to any fucking redneck junkyard backyard shit off the internet. I would highly suggest, if you don't, I would advise you to have a proper mechanic, because if not, you run a 50-50 chance of eating your engine alive in the next few thousand miles.
I can go, to the auto zone and get some feeler gauges.
Well, do your proper research on what filler gauge size and what the gap should be, and set them all to that. Torque that lock nut back down to the proper torque specs, and then run the engine and see how she sounds. And if she's all smooth and stuff, then redo your timing.
Yeah, because I started hearing a little bit of clatter on top, and I was like, they probably need tightened. God only knows how long it's been. So I started looking into how to do it, and I found a torque spec, and I was like, okay. Went from there. Fucked her up good.
Just be very careful, because you're basically performing surgery on part of the heart of that engine. So if you don't,
I plan on replacing the heads this summer, but I wanted to get Vortec heads for it. Then I was talking to a buddy yesterday, and he told me that they probably have a different bolt pattern nowadays. And I was like, I've looked that up, and I'm pretty sure I read that you can swap them, but
with the old heads and stuff, or the old engine block and stuff you probably want to find you like a nice set of the old Corvette double hump camel heads, or look for a nice set of World Series fucking cast iron performance heads for it. It'll be a lot cheaper, and you won't be breaking your pocket, and you'll be able to still build a nice fucking engine.
I was thinking about just getting something new anyways, so I don't have to send it away to a shop.
If that's the case, I'll just order you a crate engine and drop in it. Or find you a nice LS from something new.
The fun is making it run right. I'm not a crate engine guy.
I mean, what
Not
you
that
got
I
has
look down on it. It looks great. It sounds great. It's easy. It's bolt-in. I get it, but I would rather tear my whole 350 apart and polish it all myself and put new crank in it and everything and do it all myself. I'd way rather do that.
Oh, well, fucking do it. Just so long as you're mechanically inclined and don't just go willy. Just don't be going willy nilly at some important shit without for sure knowing what needs to be done.
I learned how to work on my first car I worked on was a BMW. The 350 is cakewalk.
Just make sure to research and know specific.
Yeah, that's the difference. My BMW has overhead cams with rolling cams on top that handle all of that, and it's all different setup for timing and everything. Well, whereas the 350 is a whole different world, you know? It's all mechanical, and I fucking love it. And it's another learning process, though.
Well, if you start fucking around with anything in the valve train, the rods, pistons, or crank, make absolute sure you know exactly what you got in front of you and exactly what needs to be done, and don't have any more mishaps like with this valve adjustment. That's two areas you cannot afford to fuck around.
Yeah, I know. If a valve's out too far and it hits the piston, everything's done.
Yeah, well, I mean, not even so much that. Like, what you were doing, and you heard that little bit of rattling, because at first you cranked them down.
No, I didn't hear any rattling when I cranked it down.
I know. Hold on, let me get all the way through. At first you cranked them down, probably a little too tight on some, or who knows, because we don't know what exactly you did since there was no parameters to measure and gauge anything. So you could have over-tightened a lot of shit, a little shit, whatever, then you loosened it up, heard a little bit of rattling. When those two things happen, over-tightening of the valve rockers can cause you to break the heads off and just drop a valve in the cylinder. Or eat itself alive and just overwear because there's too much contact pressure.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, when you go too loose, they rattle around. You might lose a fucking rocker and then drop a valve, or it beating itself around loose, chattering, will put flat spots and divots and make it wear out real fast and eat itself as well. So that's why you got to make sure and find that nice harmonic line in the middle of where it's supposed to be, because any deviation outside the spec norm, either tightening or over tightening of these things, or them being too loose or too tight, it will rapidly it'll rapidly increase the amount of wear exponentially, and your engine won't be worth shit in a complete overhaul at a few thousand miles. I just don't want you to have to go through that, especially if you like to do all the work yourself, put all that time, money, and shit into it, and then put it together, and then next thing you know, you're having to take it back apart again because
I haven't taken it apart yet. That's what I'm still getting to. So that's why I was like, it's not a humongous deal to me. I know how to not go too far, and that's the main key. I don't know what exactly going into it, I didn't know exactly what to do, but I knew what not to do pretty much. Like, I thought 50 pounds sounded way too much, but then I was thinking about it and I was like, drain plug torques can be 50 pounds, like, the wheel lugs usually take like 80 to 100 on most cars, like, bolts on cars all over the place can take between 50 to 100 foot-pounds all the time, so that's not really a whole lot, but I don't want to go that far.
There's nothing wrong with going that far with tightening the lock nuts down to 50 foot-pounds on the valve locks and stuff. The problem is, the main problem with that whole scenario is you didn't realize that you weren't even actually you're missing the whole second step of actually adjusting.
Yeah, I didn't have the
valve
feeler
rocker.
gauge in there to keep the spacing.
Well, not only that, when you loosen that nut, there's an Allen key or another stud there that you have to turn to actually adjust it. That nut don't do shit but hold it in place. There's another movement there and a whole nother process to actually adjust the valve flash.
Huh.
The only thing that nut's doing is just holding whatever adjustment you make in place. But you know what that nut is screwed onto? There should be an Allen hole in the top, or it'll have flat sides for you to be able to put a wrench down on that stud somewhere to turn it, and that's what will increase or decrease your valve lash, and it'll either make the spacing from the valve rocker to the top of the valve, closer or further apart. And then that's when you get that to the proper setting with the filler gauge. That's when you lock down the nut on top of it to 50 foot-pounds, and it holds it all in proper place.
Okay. See, so I didn't even mess with the. Huh.
No.
See, when I took my valve covers off.
You missed the whole process and didn't fully understand.
Well, there wasn't any Allen key in this center. I know that they weren't hollow, so there must be the ability to put a small socket on it or something. But what you're making me realize when I did,
down underneath,
second, buddy.
Sorry.
But when I took my valve covers off, those nuts that you're talking about that lock it down had absolutely no pressure on them whatsoever. So they did need adjusted, and they probably do need locked down because they are not whatsoever. They were like hand loose. Like it freaked me out when they were still loose.
Right, yeah, they needed to actually be retorqued because either the engine had been probably ran more than what you thought, or whoever had maybe done what with it didn't put it back together properly.
So I do need to do that, but yeah, I need to figure out the proper way to adjust the inside, the bolt, and then lock them down.
Yes, if you look down underneath the valve rocker where it comes up, where that stud comes up underneath it and through it to where that lock nut is, if you look down that shaft somewhere down where it goes toward in the head, you'll see flat spots on it, like where you can put a wrench on it to turn it back and forth, and that's how you adjust it. Some of them have
That's probably how it is, because they weren't hollow.
Yeah, newer ones have the Allen keys in the top, so all you do is you put a fucking wrench on it, crack the nut, you put your filler gauge in, put the Allen key in the top, twist it till it's the proper setting, then you pull the Allen key out and retorque the nut back down. But older engines, it's usually flat spots on the side of the shaft, like a tie rod end is, for you to adjust a tie rod end, and you've actually got to put like a little wrench or a crescent wrench to turn the shaft back and forth.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking it had to have been, because there was probably oil around it, and I didn't notice the flat sides or whatever, But I'm pretty certain they weren't hollow. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because when I did tighten them down, that hadn't been done. I'm sure that hadn't been done in the past, because once I tightened them down, it was just holding the valves open, and it wasn't allowing anything to happen,
Oh yeah, then it sounds like they're way out of whack.
Yeah, because once I did tighten them down, it wouldn't allow any fire, any compression or anything. It just went like everything was turning, nothing was clicking, like the valves weren't hitting, and I was just very confused. I was like, why is it not firing now? So yeah, I definitely do need to watch how to do a valve adjustment by like a professional and stuff, and read into it a lot, and then go for it myself.
Yeah, find a credible YouTube page that walks through that, or watch the video. Try to find one. Okay, well, I mean, from you talking and stuff, I think you have the mechanical ability. Just what was scaring me is you didn't even realize that there was 50% more of a process that you didn't even know was there, and I was just like, oh my god. I know, that's what was That's why I was like, no, man, you don't go in there fucking around until you know for sure what needs to be done, because you're not realizing you're just fucking with the lock nut and not even adjusting the valve lash.
Which on my end was probably good because that way I didn't break anything. But if they were out of whack in a bad way and I locked a piston down open and a valve open and the piston hit it, that would have been terrible.
Yes, that would have been very terrible. Or one of those, well, I mean, the valves have their own keepers and everything in them. It's usually only if the rocker arm's beating the shit out of the top of the valve or too tight on it, putting stress on it, that you have to really worry about that. Because the valves have their own retainers and locks at the top. So if that would have came apart and come off, the problem is it could have got into one of the other rockers and then fucked your whole valve tray.
Yeah. And
you
when it wasn't
nothing loose around in the hood.
And when it wasn't firing and there wasn't any compression, I had my buddy get in. Well, I took one of the valve covers back off because I have wing nuts on. There's basically those wing nut quick removal valve covers on there, and I took those off real quick, and I had him turn it over real fast, and I said, if it does happen to fire, cut it off as quick as possible. I just want to make sure the valves are still moving while all this is happening, and they're not like sitting still. And he did, and they were moving, but I think they just had too much gap, and they weren't closing.
Yeah, you have to. You can look at them real close and slowly crank it over and notice if the valve is coming all the way up, and it almost seems like it's pausing. And I don't know. I can't really. That's kind of a hands-on feel thing. You have to really.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about though, where the lifter or the rocker arm would come off of it for that split second, where it stays still.
Best thing to do is to just turn the engine over slowly on each cylinder when the valves are both supposed to be closed, and shoving a filler gauge in there and seeing how tight it is. If it's way loose, tighten it up. If it's way tight, loosen it up. And make sure you properly torque all the lock nuts back down. And you should be alright.
I guess that wouldn't be.
Now, if you do go to do this yourself with a filler gauge, each valve that you come to adjust, just completely, whenever you figure out how to adjust the shaft, loosen it all the way up to where you actually see the gap in between the valve and the rocker arm. Because then you for sure know that the valve is all the way up. Then put your filler gauge in and start tightening it down until you get that little bit of resistance at the proper thickness of filler gauge. And then you'll know that you're fucking good then. There's no way to fuck that up.
Okay, same, yeah.
But if one's tight, don't try to just stick a filler gauge in there until it's loose. It's better to go ahead and back it all the way off till you for sure know that it is loose, and then slowly tighten it down to the proper spec. That's just a good starting point to go with. If you make sure that they're all completely loose first, then you know that there's no way a valve is down, and you can just slowly adjust it until it has the proper fit, lock it down, and those valves should be exactly where they need to be.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way you should go about doing most things, rather than, not just say that can be replicated in other situations, but like, when you put a nut on a bolt, turn it backwards first, find the right spot, and then turn it the right way. Don't just like jam it on there,
Like me doing a valve lash adjustment.
There's proper ways of doing things.
I could pop your head off and do it from either direction, whether the rocker arm's too loose or too tight. But for somebody that's inexperienced with it, it's better to take it to a control point, which is make sure it is loose, and then slowly tighten it down to the proper spec. That way you're only working from one direction, and it's the same process across all of them, and nothing's different to where you could accidentally make a mistake or anything like that. That's just always a smart way to go about when dealing with something extremely technical that you're trying to learn about as well. is always find a control point that's easiest to take everything to. So you're able to work in the same direction, and everyone should come down to the same point. Nothing should be different. Instead of you trying to work with one or two that are overly tightened and loosening them up, you're only going to be tightening them all. So it's going to be the same process across the board, all down to the same spec, and everything should match.
The guy I bought it from doesn't live real far from me, so I might ask him if he has some feeler gauges. Him and his brother used to have a shop, and that's where they put the car together, and I've just been working on it, kind of fixing it up, making it run right. I put headers on it, fixed it. Well, I had the timing right until I recently fucked it up. Done little things, spark plugs, wires, headers, tires, you know. But I need to get into the engine.
I got you. Yeah, you just been slowly tinkering with it from the outside, working your way around.
Yeah.
But don't go to whoever this guy is to go get some filler gauges. I mean, it's like $10 for a set of them. Just go grab
Is
some.
it? Okay. Yeah, I can just go fucking buy some. He's a reliable source, but I mean, at the same time, he's the one that sold me the car with the valves the way they are, so...
That's what I was about to say. It doesn't matter what you think of the person. You don't know how they really took care of and what they've done with that car, so it's best to just make sure and go through slowly and set everything properly to what, you know, it should be, and go from there. And then you don't have to worry about, well, did he or didn't he? Because I'm already finding this.
Exactly. And one thing that irritates me is, like, he can't remember specifics for the cam that he put in there. Like, things I need to know, you know?
Probably because he didn't put the cam in there.
He said his brother did.
I'm going to tell you right now, most likely what happened is, you know, that's technically, it sounds like what you bought is what we call going and buying a shitbox project car.
Yeah.
You bought somebody else's shitbox that was on, and make sure everything's the way it should be.
Him and his brother, I mean, I worked with him for a while, and he had told me, like, they had a shop and had put it together because they had the engine. And the Camaro originally had a 305 in it. It was an RS. They got the Z28 carbureted.
Can I ask you what you paid for this?
$1,000.
Alright, that's not bad. Yeah, you definitely bought somebody else's shit and make it into a fake Z28. Together junkyard project car, and you're just gonna have to go through it thoroughly if that's what you really want to do. If you really care about it and it's something to you, go through it. Just go through, just slowly go through that bitch head to toe, research all you can, check specs, take a look at everything, tight homework, and go slow.
Yeah, see, the engine, it runs, and that's why I feel like I shouldn't fuck with them. I hear it clunk, so I'm like, yeah, I need fucking rear suspension. And that, I've looked up a set, it's like $1,200 for the rear set, which is a good set. Not like top of the line, but a good set. And it comes with all the rubber, the springs, the everything for the rear end. But at the same time, I kind of want... I've heard shit about the differentials in the back of those. The fuck? I want no chance of that.
Well, yeah, they all have separate axles that go into your rear end and stuff. So, I mean, into the differential that's in the rear end. The thing is, that being an original 305 car, you've probably got the shitty, weak, like 6-bolt GM rear end instead of one of the good ones.
Yeah, he told me to get a 9-bolt Ford and rear end and put it in there.
That's only if you're trying to go make 500-600 horsepower and fucking raise hell.
Definitely, that's my goal.
Well, later on, then you're gonna have to do the proper upgrades with that later, or you'll soon find out what you have to upgrade once you put a motor in like that. You know, your transmission, drive shaft, and rear end is gonna fucking come out of it, and you're gonna be putting in upgraded shit.
Well, from the like,
it has like the code panel in the back rear accessory box, and I'm on a Facebook page of third gen Camaro enthusiasts, and I took a picture of that and put it on there, and they had like basically told me all the different things that the car came with, and it does have the 700 R4 transmission. So from what I've been told, anyways, that can hold a good amount of power.
It's got to be rebuilt first.
Yeah.
The stock ones and stuff. It'll come up as soon as you warm that 350 up and fucking get it running. Yeah, you're gonna have to upgrade you're gonna have to have new clutch bands and fucking better valve bodies put in it to up the pressure to hold the gears and shit. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a long road, a lot of money, and a lot of shit to fix. But for right now, it sounds like, you know, what you're trying to do is just get it running right with the motor it's in it at the moment. And that means...
Down the line, I would go for badass in it.
Yeah, right. That's later. But, I mean, right now, you got to deal with it the way it is and make it the best it can be. So, smartest thing for you to do is... get a proper tune-up to the engine, valve flash adjustment, have the carb properly tuned, timing, all that to make sure it's running as good as it can be now, and that there's nothing wrong with it. Then turn around and go through your entire drivetrain and suspension, because I mean, that's what it rides on. And if your suspension ain't shit, it ain't gonna matter what you do with the rest of it. It's gonna fuck it all up if it can't ride down the road. So rebuild your suspension.
As much as I want like a badass exhaust and engine, I've been telling myself I have to do the suspension before engine work.
Exactly. Yes. Get it rolling down the road properly, you know, because the suspension is what holds everything. So why are you going to start putting money into other stuff? And then that fell, and you risk totaling the car or just dogging it all out, and then it ain't worth shit. You've put money into it for no reason. Yeah. So properly rebuild suspension, go through all the brakes, shocks, you know, A-arms, bushings, everything. Then go through all your motor, transmission, and rear end mounts. And then go through your fucking engine and get it properly tuned up and see where you sit after that. And then that'll let you know what you're ready to start doing as far as real drivetrain upgrades for more power.
And really, the reason it's like you said, it's if you love the car and you want to put all that into it, it's not really that I love this car specifically. I like this body style of the Camaros, and this is one I've found with very minimal rust. It does need the floor pans done, but the frame is great, and I know where the rust is in the floor pans, it hasn't gone into the other part of the bodies. The body yet, cut those out. I have a welder, and I'm decent at welding. I just, I can't do mufflers and shit. I always put holes in them. They're so fucking thin. But anyhow, what I was getting at is I want to do the floor pans and then wet flex seal the floor pans this time, so they're all fucking nice.
There you go. But yeah, you know, definitely you got to figure out. Just sit down and make a proper plan, and make sure you take care of the most important shit first, or you run the risk of ruining the entire project.
Yeah, it's a real decent body and it has a huge engine bay. That's what mainly I love about it.
Oh yeah, hell, you can get in there and sit with the engine and work on the damn thing.
Yeah, I can put my feet in there right in front of the fan and just fucking.
Yeah, if you don't have AC and everything in it, you can damn near stand to the side of the engine in the corner and fucking work on them.
Yeah, I had to take the AC. Well, it didn't work anyway, but I took the AC bottle thing out just to get the headers in because I didn't want to pull the engine out to do headers. So AC got chopped. I have T-tops for that.
You can just make it into a rotisserie custom. You know, if it's a car that you're not driving at the moment. You don't need it. Just take it apart. Work on it little by little. Whenever you get home, or parts whenever you get a chance to it.
That's kind of what I do, but I don't have a garage at the moment to disassemble it, and have it apart. So it goes back together at the end of the day. That's where I'm at. I know how to do things fast.
If not, you'll wake up with missing parts in the morning.
Yep.
Hey, wait a minute. Where the hell are my heads?
Well, I can leave stuff in the engine bay apart, yeah, but because I've got my BMW up all the way in the driveway,